But what if I run down? What if I run down? What if I run down? Cover me. I know you called it. I know you called it. You always called it. You little jester. Little trickster. Oh my god. I am so tilted. I am so tilted. I don't want any arrows. Oh fudge. I almost fell off the bridge. Really? Okay. Oh, come on! Well, guys, if we stay here, we don't have to die. Guys, if we stay here, we're safe. Oh no, we're not! What's that? How was that even? What did I even do? Hello? I didn't even see the thing in the floor because I was looking at her. She got me so well. That's so silly. She really did. Why me? Why me? Damn it. How the tiger goes. You like it? You like that? Did you like it? Jump there. That's it for me, right, folks? Oh! But it has just the amount of relaxing mixed with my derp. No! They're okay! They're okay! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, these hellish bitches! Oh! Streamline yourself! Streamline yourself! No! No! I have stuff to do! Did you hear? No! Fuck. Oh my god. I am so dead. Holy shit, can I heal? Holy! Heals? No way, that hits me.
I need one.
Holy, first try, baby! Easy money! And never say that I'd not overcome my frigging fears because I used the big bunk for it. I did it with crossguard, baby. Woo! Am I okay? Nobody has been there so many times in a row and just said, like, actually, I think I want to go again. Hello. Good morning. Hi, Austin. Hi, Amanda. Hi, Metal. How's everybody? Nice to see you. They make you feel good. Ugh, I never had a nap that I have liked. I've only had naps to survive. Hello, Jello. Thank you for the raid. Hi, Gertie. Gertie, you said today was the day, and I'm wearing the hat. I will not even be saying anything. I said it is likely. Well, it is happening. Just at what time are you starting? Please. Jello, thank you for rating me. I had fun at your stream. I had a good time. I hope everybody is following Jello, please. Jello is cool. Amazing, incredible. Swag. Playing Pokemon for adults, believe it or not, with adult themes of like murder and other things, and the Pokemons hate each other, and my Pokemon is always saving the day, so it's very fun. Hi, Pop, nice to see you. Thank you for streaming and giving me praise the whole time. Hello. Hi, Amanda. Amanda was today saying that I am number one gamer, number one Pokemon, and I was rejoicing in that. A highlight of my day. Amanda, how's the new place? How are you feeling? How are you liking it? Do you have, anything set up in a way that's giving you joy? Is anything sparking joy in the new place? You don't kiss them on? No, there is kissing mon themes in the game. I have heard this. By the way, if I sound weird, it's that I am weird. I am sick. I am still not 100%, but I'm not puking and I'm not dying. So I think thumbs up. Double thumbs up for that. Yesterday was a wash. The day before, another wash. I'm just looking forward. There are two things that are happening this week that are gonna potentially solve my current trajectory this week. Number one, Gertie streams today. That could change the world. Number two, Gertie and I stream together tomorrow. That could also change the world. I hope that I'm feeling good by then. Oh, look, my mom. Mamá, ¿cómo va la cocina? Lunch snack? Nice. Enjoy. ¿Te salieron las galletas bien hoy? I've been slacking with work. I've been slacking at home. I've been slacking with everything. Mentally, really, really tough right now. I hate slacking. I hate being sick. But, I'm getting through it. I love the living room and how big the bathroom is. I love bathrooms. Do you have a bathtub? Are you taking baths, Amanda? As a professional hair care worker, I can confirm not dying is indeed 2 thumbs up. I think you need to be a professional for that. Rikers! Hello. How are you today? Guys, it's Reddit Wednesday with a little sprinkle bit of swag, if you want to know. Many things are happening today. We gotta catch up. I gotta practice some SIFU, because between one thing and the other, I kind of haven't streamed this week. I mean, I streamed on Monday, but we ended early. So, we'll stream a little bit today. I'm thinking until like 4 o'clock, which is when Gertie usually starts. And that will be good. I'm really fatigued easily. And my energy is through the floor. But I ate lunch and I'm not feeling sick from my lunch. So, it's okay. I'm gonna be okay. I'm strong and I'm being very brave right now. Oh, Moogie needs to stream. She's at the kitchen. At the professional kitchen. Today's a bake of cookies and biscotti, and she's helping bake the bake. It's a standing shower with see-through doors. Oh my god! Fancy schmancy! Woo! She's putting on a show for her fiance boyfriend. I only know one type of seafood. I seafood and I eat it. Jello, that's not even funny coming from you. You know why? Because you are scary wheel baby about fish. You don't even eat seafood. You seafood, you don't eat food because you hate it. So, what's that about, huh? Let me see what's the other thing you said. Anytime I say it's Pokemon with adult themes, I'm always afraid someone's gonna be like, oh, you're fucking your Pokemon? Okay. Yeah, you should say it's Pokemon and the trainers have adult themes. So now they think that it's like horny Pokemon. Like the trainers are sexed up. Dude, this is so fancy. I'd be hella picking at my boyfriend in the shower. Oh my god, me too. I be poking right anytime I get a chance. Anytime there is a shoulder, a back, anything, I poke. He hates it, but you know, fish has a weird texture and mouthfeel. I'm gonna give you a weird texture and mouthfeel. I swear Jello is a baby. Ask Jello how many times he's eaten pizza this week. I gotta start biting the guy. Okay, here goes the Movito. If anybody would like to play some Movito with me, is this a safe? Is this a safe place? I don't know. Do you feel safe right now? I'd say it depends. If you're Jello, you're not safe anywhere from me. If you're Gertie, you're safe. If you're Amanda, you're safe. If you're Rikers, same thing. You're not safe from me anywhere. Just who else needs safety? If you're Moogie, you're in immediate danger of death. And Rikers gave up on our beef yesterday. Really? Did I miss it? What happened? Where were you guys hanging at? And oh my god, yesterday. At what time? It's just so I can locate myself. Why am I unsafe? Because sometimes we punch each other, I guess. Was the implication of that? I was just scrolling Reddit a little bit and saw a thread. If I were to get a job on a cruise ship, what would happen if I quit while out at sea? Edit purely hypothetical. This guy is up to something. That would be a lot of a debt, right? Because then, like, you can be in the place, but you cannot go inside any rooms, nor can you eat any food. So they would have to charge you for a room every night until they get to the next port of calling. The next port of calling, they leave you there and you cannot board again unless you buy something or you get a ticket out of the place. So, I mean, that's how I think it would happen if it was happening to me. So I think that quitting in the middle of it might not be all as good as it sounds. Maybe quitting on the way back from, like, if it's a transatlantic one that doesn't stop anywhere, like it's gonna cross the Atlantic, maybe quitting in that period of time, you don't have to work the last few days and the next port of call is your destination. So you didn't have to do anything. We just drifted apart. The animosity ain't like it used to be. I kind of hate the way that you talk. I kind of hate the way that you walk. But not enough to diss you like... We need another song. We need another song. Where the songs at? A little less shooting, a little more singing. What's going on? Keep spitting me. Thank you, Amanda. Okay, I gotta buy garbage some food, so have fun. Okay, come back soon. I was streaming yesterday. I think you were napping. So frustrating. I'm so sorry, Rikers. At what time was it? I missed. You finished the game? Wait, you got. Did you get the real ending or did you get just the first ending? Because there is 2 finishes. You did not finish the other finisher, right? It was at like 8 p.m. I was off from like 6-ish, and then I woke up at midnight, and then I was again asleep at like 2 a.m., and then I woke up at like 6, 5, I don't know. I stayed in bed and pretended to be asleep until 7. If that counts. Everybody told me, you need to be in bed. You need to be in bed. And yeah. I don't like being in bed. I hate being in bed. It's not my vibe. It's not my jive. Here's your cute link of the day. Kilmore, how are you? Bum, bum, bum. I don't think any cruise ships cross the ocean. Yeah, there's transatlantic. It's a little bad. Who wouldn't want to get COVID from this little fella? Look at that. Hugs. You get a COVID and you get a COVID. This is not the bat probably that gives COVID, by the way. I'm just memeing. What a cute little guy. He's the size of a fingy. Let's see what Gertie said. Was standing on the sidewalk eating popcorn and a lady walked by and said, "Wait, I love popcorn." What is this about, Gertie? What's your problem? And yes, I got the true ending. You did the whole entire thing? I highly recommend Sea of Stars. The last 2 bosses weren't that tough. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, the last 2 bosses were incredibly tough because I did them on that fucking challenge. So, thank you for being honest, but no thank you. Hi, Random. Hi, Max. How's everybody doing? I missed you guys. What were you up to yesterday? I want to try Sea of Stars. I heard it's very good. Top tier. Soon, I will be issuing an open casting to anybody who wants to participate to voice some lines of Sea of Star for me. Featuring main character Gertie and Cake. Confirmed. And Howie potentially. Howie said that maybe. Be right back. I'm gonna eat something to eat while I watch. Enjoy your eat while you watch. Did you guys see the new season of Marvel Snap started? I haven't done my dailies. It's been potentially ages. I woke up this morning and I had like 6 fucking tasks. Because I was sick. I couldn't do it. I don't think I missed any. I think it overlapped exactly up to 6 tasks, but there is a chance. Sometimes when they change, they issue all new tasks or something like that. How does the voice thing, how long does the voice thing take? Well, let me show you something. I have every single episode from Sea of Stars already recorded all the way up to the platinum. And well, spoilers for Sea of Stars because this is gonna be for like when the platinum happens. Anyway, the end. Something like that. The platinum happens around here somewhere, right? And then every time that the characters talk, I've been screenshotting what they say. You can tell there is 5,000 lines of dialogue in the game so far. up to episode 12, right? And then I am missing 13, 14, and 15. There is not a lot of dialogue in this because it's like the very end of the game, and there's like just mainly fights and exploration and trophy pickings. So it's not gonna be it's maybe at most it will be 8,000. It's not gonna be that much. And then I have to divide them, so I will have that done by next week. I got a little bit behind because I was sick for 2 days and I couldn't be on the computer the whole time. And then I'm going to divide, for example, see, I know who the guys are talking from just looking at the image. So then I'm going to divide everything into their respective places. Where's this guy? Bum 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 bum. I don't know how I called him in this. Here, this guy is this guy. So then I'm gonna put him in their respective little places. So from here to here, for example, those are all lines for this guy. And then I pass them to Gertie. Gertie's gonna do that character. And all they have to do is either... So once you have the lines, I'm gonna pass them as a zip, or if you want them as a PDF document, either way is fine with me. Once you have the lines, you just have to read them into an MP3 or a video, and then you pass it back to me, and I grab the voices and we put them over where they go in the game. Majority of the work is on my end. You literally just have to read, "Welcome to the Great Archives, adventurer. I suppose curiosity brought you here." And that's it. You don't have to worry about the rest. All I want is that if you're interested, participate, because it will be a really good memory. There is so many characters in this game. There's more characters than people are on this stream. So I think it will be really, really, really fun to work on this project and have it as a memory of something that we can all look back on and that we all did together. I'm super looking forward to it. I've been working for a while on it. So yeah, at the beginning the dialogue is super long because everything is presented and the story is unfolded. But right now I can pull out one of those episodes per day if I wanted. This might be the time a new star actor is discovered. Yeah, that's a lot of content. Yeah, it's just gonna be those episodes, and then I'll upload them on YouTube, and you guys can look at them as well, and you'll see everybody's voices, and I think it will be funny to hear everybody's voices. Also, as an alternative, by the way, not every character is a big character. There is characters that have no more than 15 lines in the whole game. So depending on what you want, I'll give you something small if you don't know what to get. But as well, if what you want is just recording the voices, I will sit on the Discord at a time of your choosing, and I record on my end, and you don't have to record anything. You just read your lines, and I record what you read, There's tons of characters free. I'm gonna make a channel for this in the Discord when I have them all ready, and I will let everybody pick a character at that point, and it will be sort of first come, first serve, as you wish. So I'll let you guys know when it's ready, because I didn't want to inform people like, hey, do you want this character, and then not have ready their lines, So let me finish it. I fell a little bit behind because I was sick. I'll finish it maximum next week. I've been working a lot in my other job as well. I would say I will finish it this week because it's just 3 episodes, but I have market on Saturday. Hello, Mafa! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, everybody! Welcome! Our Catboy streamer left us. Wait, I thought you were the streamer. Welcome in. Guys, go follow Mofo. Go check him out. Jayswan! Hello, did you bring up the raid? Thank you for coming in. And hi, Trinder. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for raiding me. I just started stream. I'm gonna be playing SIFU today. It's like a battle game, and we're also gonna be sharing some Reddit stories and playing some chat games. So that's what we have to look forward to. I was sick yesterday and Monday, so forgive me if I sound a little less than optimal. I'm doing my best. I still don't feel super well, but I'm, hanging along, tagging along. I was telling people that I have work this Saturday, so this one project that I've been working on, it might take me a while to finish it, a while extra, because I don't know if I'll have free time. And I got sick to begin with because I had work last Saturday and I couldn't rest any, and I was on my period and everything fell on me at once. My back said, I am here and I'm ready to scream. And then as I was coming out of that, I don't know if you guys have ever had that, but it grabs like your neck and it makes you super dizzy. And yeah, that's what I had. I spent like over half a day without eating. This is the fucking worst part. I did the mistake of weighing myself today when I was about to eat, like with gusto. And it was so sad because I did lose weight. And I was like, oh my God, why? I'm a little stressed out about the unfolding of it all. But I'll work hard. I'll get back to it. It's fine. What can you do? Welcome me back. I'm eating. Nobody asked me what. It's pizza with anchovies on top, a little bit of schnitzel, and a grilled fish on both sides with a side of rice. All of the girly things in one sentence. Can you make Howie do the parts for Gaspar? I am super excited to get Howie to do it. However, Amanda, it's a little hard to catch him. I sent him the thing twice, and he said on stream he wanted to the other day. Next thing I will just choose a role, because he hasn't given me back a role. I think he gets like choice paralysis. So I'll just choose a role for him and mark it off and give it to him. And worst case scenario, Gertie does it with or Rai or me, depending on who it is. But yeah, I have a character in mind that's perfect for Howie that I want Howie to do, but I don't know if he'll want to do it. We'll see. You know how it is. He's busy too. He streams. He works. I'll give you some of mine. I just bought some 36 waist shorts and they're squeezing on me a bit. Oh, Max, I wish. Guys, I was weighing 89 before I got on my period. And the minute I got on my period, like on the dot, I went and weighed myself and I was weighing 92. And I was like, damn, inflammation be crazy. I don't like this. I don't like this. This is looking like it's gonna be bad. I waited all of last week, then this week, after yesterday, then this morning I weighed myself. So I didn't eat from Monday night till almost midday on Tuesday. On Tuesday, I ate a little seaweed snack. Immediately, you could tell I was not ready to go. I waited again and I ate dinner at night, and I took a Dramamine after and I didn't puke it. So after that, today, this morning, I weighed myself 88. It's so fucking frustrating. I'm so frustrated. Howie has the perfect cartoon voice. Yeah, there's a couple of characters that would be really good for Howie, in my opinion. He probably has choice paralysis. You know how he is. I have no idea how he does for a job. It's bulk season. His job is to stream. What do you mean? He has a job too, is to stream, to be our king. It's all water, it's all fluid retention, it's all inflammation, it's all pain, it's all boo-hoo Mamie. How tall are you? I'm 5'4", but I'm really, really skinny. I also weigh myself with clothing on, cause I always weigh myself with the same clothing on though. I wear myself in my pajamas, but it's like, it's too depressing. If I take them off and I see a change, I'm gonna get depressed. So I can't do it. Oh my god, you're so tiny. Well, I grew up in Cuba during something called the special period, and there was like a famine of sorts, and everybody was hungry, and everybody decreased in height, and everybody decreased in weight, and I guess I was sort of affected by that, and I also have really bad allergies. I don't absorb well, malabsorption or whatever. My family is skinny. You can pick. I have the cumula of things of why my weight is a problem. It's okay. I'm like 240, big boy season. I'm 188. You're the biggest twink in Atlanta, Max. Keep it up. Defeat all the other twinks in Atlanta. I'm 200, but appropriately shorter than Max, I think. I have Irish giant blood. Do you get red when you drink? I know you get red when you drink. You get red just existing. I have a tiny hairy Jew blood. I'm the tallest of my family at 176. That's very tall, Gertie. You're a giant. I'm trying to lose weight right now. Been eating a bit less and working out more. I've been hearing you going to the gym. That takes a lot of effort. I'm proud of that. The only exercise I do, and don't clock me in, I'm not even bragging. I don't even do it that often. I get my rower and I do a little bit of rowing, binging bonging with the legs as well. It's a full body exercise, and it's kind of, not that hard on your body to not die. Because even if you're very skinny, you still need to exercise a little bit. Or something. I don't know. That's what they say. I can do cardio. I can do sweating things. I'm allergic to my own sweat. Everything sucks. And every time that I get sick and I lose a pound in a day, it takes me a fucking month to get it back. And I fight so hard because I'm like stuffing myself and I don't get it back. Okay, I'm done complaining about my stupid shit. Everybody, wanna guess a movie or something? I have no idea how much I weigh. It's tall for Cuba. It's average for here. Yes. Are you trying to gain weight? I'm trying to hit 100 again. I hit 100 in 2022 as a challenge to myself. But I felt sick half of 2022. I was like stuffing myself. Everything that I would drink was like calorie, with this calorie, that. Anything that looked like it was bad for you, I was eating. I was going through packages of cookies, packages of chips. It was not healthy. It was very saturated fat heavy. And I've been eating normal and in good amounts. Like, other people would gain weight on how I've been eating the rest of the time since 2022. I swear that I eat good portions, big portions all the time. Twice a day, I get a big plate of food. I don't have breakfast, but I have something at the breakfast time. So it's not like I'm starving in any way, right? And I have snacks, and I drink water, and I eat food. And somehow, from there till now, before we left Florida, I was at 94. Somewhere in the moving, you know how you cannot cook food all the time and you start just eating snacks or eating just pizza or whatever you have. I lost those 4 and I've been at 90, 91, 89, 91, 81 since I moved the last 2 months. But 88 is the lowest I've been in a while, and that worried me. Because sometimes I don't want to think about it. Anyway, it just stresses me out. I want to get to at least 95 before my birthday. But there's kind of like just 2 months left to my birthday. I'm just going to do my best. Because no use getting some fucking mental breakdown over it, right? That's so terrifying existentially. What, Gertie? What part of it? Could do a muscle building challenge. That's not bad weight gain, right? That's not bad. That's what I was saying. That's why I do the roller, because it's supposed to work a little bit on your muscles and not make you, lose a lot of calories. You're disappearing. You're not gonna die of old age. You're just gonna shrink and be gone. Like the opposite of crocodile. I'm sorry, you're gonna only be 29 by your birthday, I'm afraid. No, I don't want to be 88 this birthday, 88 years old. I meant 95 pounds, not 95 years old. Christ. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like that. That's a real fear, but I'm trying to not think about that sort of stuff because it can be latching onto OCD and stuff like that, and that's not something I can do anything about. What I can do something about is I can eat when I'm hungry. I can eat well. I can eat good portions and do stuff like that. And yeah, no, most of my thoughts are ridiculous. Don't worry about it. Been there, done that. So what I can do is just do my best, I can't worry. If I don't gain it, I don't gain it. It's nothing new. I could go and get the checkup done to see that I'm okay. But I feel okay, and I've always been okay. Just for reference, by the way, anytime I go to the doctor, everything comes back amazingly peaches. I have 0 things tormenting me aside of my allergies. Like my indicators, the blood indicators are always okay. I'm not losing anything or low on anything, which for my weight means that I'm pretty high on everything because the count is on parallel with people who have more weight than me, But, it's concerning. If I get like a bad flu or something and I lose some pounds, that's a worry, That's always a thing. Sarah, nice to see you. Hello. Did you see Max's new loaves? No, but I had Discord open because today is Discord day. Ba 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 ba. Foodies! Oh my goodness, take a look at this, guys. Gorgeous, gorgeous girls. Max, did you burn your hand again? This is pretty. The scoring on this is the TV worth it. Same here, Amanda. I gained a lot of weight in college and haven't done shit to it since then. I gained an insane amount of weight last year and I'm slowly working on being healthier. I'm sorry that I'm complaining about not being able to gain weight when I know a lot of people struggle to lose it. I don't mean to come across in the wrong way. I just want you to know that I'm saying it from the same perspective. Even though my health is okay right now, I'm saying it from a health concern perspective. Not from a like oh my god, I'm so skinny perspective. I'm not that type of people. I never wanted to be, never cared about it. Always had to hear about eat more, do this more, shit more, lift more. So in a sense, I sympathize, even though I haven't been in the position of losing weight. Imagine how hard he had to burn them for this.
Other people's struggles don't invalidate yours. Don't worry about it.
Thank you, Kilmore. I'm not saying they invalidate mine. I'm just saying that I've been talking about weight, and it's like from the opposite perspective, and it might be just how, to me, losing weight sounds scary. It could be, talking about, oh my God, I gotta gain, I gotta gain, I gotta gain. That sort of discourse could be kind of scary sounding for people. This is gorgeous, by the way. The crust color differences with the little flower topping. This is done by a specialist. Like, this is special. Practicing and mastering, it seems. Love it. They look gorgeous. I wonder if there is a competition for scoring loaves, like most beautiful loaf, or like the loaf of love, or like something like that could make Max show off his skills in front of people that would like appreciate him and reward him for it, because this is sick. And I bet it would also teach him things to do, like scoring and braiding and movement. That would be kind of cool. I bet that if there is none at the moment, I bet you that at some point there has been one. I could almost guarantee you that. I mean, I think you're fine. Being underweight and overweight can both cause issues. Every time I go to the doctor, I get two types of people. People who tell me, it is what it is. All your indicators are fine. You're just going to be like this your whole life. People who tell me, oh my God, what's going on? Before they even test me anything. And they go, you gotta eat more. You gotta eat more. You gotta eat more. And then there's only one type that I go again to because I don't feel like the other people are interested in even checking or doing anything about it, and it's kind of frustrating to talk to those people. I had a guy one time that I was having chest pain because my back was hurting so much that I don't know if you guys have ever had that it like gets reflected in the front of the chest, and I went because I didn't know what it was. It's like osteochondritis, something like that. And the guy didn't even believe me that I had the pain. He was like, you're just too skinny. You're just too skinny. It cannot be. I was heavier than I am right now. It cannot be. It cannot be. A Cuban guy, by the way, or at least of Cuban descendants of whatever, because I was in Miami, and this guy, last name was like full on Spanish. We Googled this guy. He had a malpractice. That's why he wasn't a doctor anymore, and he was in urgent care now. And that's when I learned that urgent care, it's bullshit. Because if I had a heart attack, urgent care would have probably fucking killed me, not believing me, and being hella annoying. Austin, ever play a game for so long that all the servers are done, you don't know what to do anymore? Oh my God, Robin, who is that? You with Roblox? Poker broke moment. I hate when doctors do that, blame everything on the way. Well, for me, Amanda, personally, the worst part of experiencing American healthcare has been the racism / like, what is it, chauvinism of the medical field. I never in my life felt discriminated against outside. I am extremely privileged. I am white passing. People never clock me in. I know that I'm lucky. I know that's not everybody's experience. I'm not complaining. I know I don't look it. But you enter a doctor's room, and I've had so many bad experiences. They only talk to Rye. When they talk to me, they don't believe what I have. When I tell them how I feel, they don't want to do a test. But I just hate it. Oh, when they speak to Rai, they speak really slow. Like they're speaking to a dummy so that I can understand, thinking that I cannot even speak. And I'm speaking to them. They're listening that I can speak English just fine. It's so invalidating. It's so bad. At a certain point, I lost hope that I was gonna find a primary care provider that I liked. I didn't go for like a year because I was like, what, to cry at another time? I went one time, a specialist as well. I went one time to a throat doctor. Throat doctor said, well, as far as I can tell, everything looks okay here. If you're having trouble speaking, it's with another doctor, not with me. And sent me out the door. Like, didn't even... But doctor, I can't... My voice, I'm struggling. It hurt. Everything looks fine on my end. Off you go. The tears I cried. I was so frustrated. I found a guy called Dr. Diamond. Like in 2021? Something like that? Yeah, I think it was 2021. Like right after COVID, back when everything was empty. And he was good. And I got my test done. And then at the end of it, of like beginning of 23 or end of 22, I went to another doctor because like my insurance changed. And he was good as well. My 2 psychologists and psychiatrists, they were good. So I've had good experiences later on, but at the beginning, it was hell on earth. It was so bad. Oh, felt so invalidated. Jeff, did I say hi to you? That makes me sick. Yeah. And when I read that the guy that I went for the chest pain said had a malpractice on him, I was like, I'm about to give him another one if he keeps fucking up. I was crying because I got so... I hate crying, by the way, in front of these people because they think it's like, oh, she's hysteric, whatever. I was crying because he was being so invalidating, and I had such a need to punch him in the face, but such a control to not punch him in the face and cry instead because I cannot punch everything that I want to punch, and I'm an adult and I know I cannot punch things. Have you gone to a woman doctor? I've only gone to old men that look like my grandpa as doctors. All of my doctors have looked like very old people. Woman goes to doctor, says her voice hurts, she's talking, seems harsh and cruel, says the feels all sort and threatening world where what lies ahead is vague and uncertain. Doctor says treatment is simple. Great streamer Mookie is in town tonight. Go and see her. That should heal you up. Woman bursts into tears and says, but doctor, I am Mookie. Shut up, Gertie. Copy pasta. I gone furniture and car shopping a few times with my parents, and every time the salespeople talk to my parents instead of me, even though my parents are like, we're not purchasing anything. I need to go to, I wanted to get my ovaries looked at to see that everything is speckling clear. Just so my periods have been a little bit worse recently, and I don't know if I'm dying or whatever, so when you're feeling wrong, you gotta go. So I was gonna go to a woman doctor. However, I moved places, and I don't know if my Florida insurance works in my new state insurance. and everything sucks, and I'm in debt, and I struggle every day. So I haven't done it. I have like a folder in my mind of things that stress me out, and that's in that folder. And I was sick yesterday because of things of my folder. I realized, I know that procrastination is not good and it costs me in real life. But yeah, I get it. Do you have a punching problem? When I get angry, I do feel, if you see me crying because I'm angry, I'm crying because I want to punch something harder than it would be advisable for me to do. That's the only thought that's in my mind when I'm angry, crying. Especially when people have insulted me. Like he did. I told you Dr. Disrespect was not a real doctor. Hi, kidder. You did now? It's okay. I came in the middle of a rant. I do be yapping today. My sister had a lady, Jenna. She left her because she didn't help her. She goes to a specialist, Jenna, now. Even women doctors do it, but I think it's more likely to actually listen. My wife had a mix of one that actually listened and others that just, yeah, okay, bye. Oh, that's terrible. Countertop, nice to see you. Hello, how are you? Hola, governor. I'm glad you're feeling better though. Thank you. I am feeling better, and I'm not the most energetic today, but I am yapping and I'm not feeling poorly about it. I'm bringing a riot shield in case I ever meet you. You're not, I'm not gonna be angry at you. I think that what I like the most about Dr. Diamond and that other doctor that attended me, I don't remember what the other doctor was, but what I like the most about those doctors is that when I said, I feel like so and so, they would at least dedicate 15 seconds of a line of questioning into asking me if that was important or not, you know? Because I'm a young adult. I have never had to take care of myself when I'm sick. If I'm feeling really poorly today and I don't know how to describe it, and you just say, "Oh, that's nothing. Don't worry about it. Many women feel like that." I'm never going to understand if that was important or not. You discarded it before you told me what are the descriptions for it. Why is it happening? Why is it normal? Why it might not be normal? When it might not be normal? It's annoying. Seafood day, seafood day, seafood day. Gertie, at what time are you starting stream? I will be ready by the time you start stream. My male doctors haven't been awful, but I feel more heard and understood with my female doctor. Plus, women have more insights on what women go through and how they react to medication. That's true too. Did you guys know that there is multiple things in medicine that are not tested the same for men and for women and for minorities? And they don't work the same for men, for women, and for minorities. But the studies are disproportionately geared towards white men and their concerns. Obviously, there is a reason for this historically. You know, white men and their concerns have had the most time spent on their concerns. It's nothing that it's of the past. It's nothing that we can change right now. However, of the future, we could start doing a little bit more studying on my things, because when I get sick, I want to know that it's about me, not about some fucking 1800s top hat guy in London who had the sickness. What do I relate to that guy? You know? Little me from Cuba, Mr. Top Man hat. I feel like a part of my life just ended. You never said what game you were playing. I don't know, don't worry about it. I like 4 then, right? Right. Super common. Health, medicine, mental health. There was a whole side of like research, which actually I was super happy about. There was a whole side of research during COVID that was like specifically going into studies just of like the sample size is just a group of women, or sample size just a group of black people, sample size just a group of Latin American, South American people, native people, things like that were really really interesting and coming up on the feed all the time, and I was like, okay, we're doing something now, I guess. We're caring about it. It's really good about that kind of stuff. Really, Jeff, that's very good. Pill makers blame any issues women have on periods, and then they pump you up full of hormones that later on give you all sorts of other issues. Yeah, you know what time they give girls in Cuba the what is it called, the pill, at like 15 to 16. That's when you start. I stopped taking the pill at 20, I guess, when I came to America, and that was like unprecedented in my circles. I have people who've been taking it for so long that don't even know what's not to take it. I don't know, that's kind of scary to me. I can live with a pill every day for so long that I forget what is not to live like with a pill. That is just for regulating my period. No. I gotta figure it out. That's a normal thing that everybody has. If my period is not that bad, why do I need it? Maybe this is bad behavior that I'm spreading, so I'm not gonna say anything anymore. I've been taking it since I was 17. Wow. It's coming here 14th for non-BC reasons. What's non-BC? My period was awful and I like to have sex. See, I understand that one. See, period awful, I get it. You know, it's very justified in my mind. It does make it better. I remember my period was so blissful under the pill. But like, if my period is okay-ish, obviously it fucks me up. But like, it doesn't fuck me up in a way that I cry, okay? And I think, and then if it does, it's not every time. It looks like I'm making excuses. Oh, birth control. I see. Mm-hmm. Your parents will teach you when you're older, Amanda. I don't think that's how it works. I don't think that's what they do. Hey, does anybody want to do the movie doll so I can get going? Because Gertie's gonna sue me. Is Sarah still here? Sarah, love. We need ya. I feel like I didn't even say hi to Sarah well. Oh, hi. Here we go. You mean not a stork with an ambient lightning? Yeah, no. Here. Move it all. Everybody peepers open. I trust 100% that you guys will be able to see this. 3, 2, 1. That's clearly the Great Escape. I knew it. And Sarah agrees with me, so we must be right. Solid guess. Great job, Sarah. Great job. Okay, we're playing Senator Nerdle. We have Kate Beckinsale, Titans. Remember. Morgan Freeman, Football, Rogue, Fallen, Storm, Cyclops, Olympus, Evolution, Denzel Washington, Vampire, White House, Underworld, Sabretooth. Okay, Rogue, Storm, Titans. Is this Teen Titans? No. Olympus Has Fallen. The White House with Denzel Washington. Is that not him? What are you talking about? Is it Morgan Freeman? Aha, it is. My bad. I don't want to talk about it. X-Men. Underworld Evolution. Vampires in Beckinsdale. I fixed it. Okay, now do the other one. That's on you guys. Do the 5th one. Rogue, Storm, no. But Saber-tooth, oh, yeah. You did it. You being canceled? Stop. I genuinely thought that it was Denzel Washington who was... This is an action movie, by the way. I've seen the movie. I genuinely thought it was this guy. Olympus, Cyclops Underworld, Titans, Hercules. Oh, would you look at that? I don't know the Hercules song in English. Una vez soñé que era todo ideal. Mi orgullo aferrado, yo tendré que superar. Un día llegaré, no importa la distancia. How is that one in English? El rumbo encontraré y tendré valor. Paso a paso iré y persistiré a cualquier distancia. Yo tu vida y tu amor tendré. And then it goes. Come on, I killed it. That's exactly how the song goes in Spanish. I think I said all the lyrics right. Maybe in English it's like, I will go the distance, my way, and I'll be brave, probably, right? I know every mile will be worth my while. Yeah, that's in there. Because that's a phrase in English, right? So it has to be in there. Jack Nicholson, no. Okay, who is it? There's a lot of comedies and fantasies and dramas for Jack Nicholson. Person who in 2020 stopped doing shit, by the way. Someone who was canceled in 2020. Oh. Give me a moment. Baldwin. Not Baldwin. I rescind the moment. Sarah, who was canceled in 2020. Very false confident moments. As usual. There is no way the Baldwins have been working since 77. Well, who is it then? I saw comedy and I saw 2020 cancel and I was like, oh my. I look like a ghost, by the way. I just saw myself in my reflection. How are you guys letting me stream like this? The Baldwin shoot was in 2021. Yeah, but... I mean... By the way, what's the status on that? Do we hate him? Do we not hate him? Cause, like, the guy is probably traumatized. He's been super cancelled. And whatnot. Thank you, Amanda! I just saw it. 8 months. I need you to cancel your sub, restart it, because I know neither you or I want a baby next month. So this is your last month to cancel your sub, or else you'll have to take care of the baby. Here's a little cosmetic blush. Your mouth don't look so pale. Christopher Walken, I got you. In this many comedies, by the way. It was what was the last thing he did? The War with Grandpa. Nothing that I have seen. Wow, he's done so many movies and comedies. I would have thought he was in other things that were more like sinister. Oh, isn't this like this song that was popular on TikTok? Baby, don't you know it rains, pennies on the heavens. Every time you walk, it rains, pennies from heaven. You know the one I'm saying? It went kind of like that. Please don't come for me if those are not the lyrics. Here's a game. Here's a game. Bum bum bum. Sarah, good job, by the way. Absolutely murdering it. I'm planning on baby trapping you. What do you mean? You want a baby trap all this dead? Oh my god, you want to share the fiscal responsibility of my failing economy with me? I thought you would never ask, Amanda. I've been scheming for a while. You don't gotta scheme. I can give it to you. Have my debt for free. I just have to sign this little document right here. Mobile, we need that command. We don't make mean commands here for people. Wait, I don't know anymore. What is this? And the fact that Sarah recognized him from The War with Grandpa, that's a great pull. Because The War with Grandpa is more like ooh, I caught a thing over here. The War with Grandpa is more like a Robert De Niro movie in my mind. Obviously. Where are you moving around to? I knew it couldn't be De Niro because it didn't have any super omega dramas, right? Because he started in the 60s. This is a Shrek game. Shrek. Forever After. It is not Shrek Forever After. This is a Pokemon game, no? What do you guys think? I'm gonna do Pokemon. Gertie, I think you're goofing me. Pokemon? Mystery Dungeon. It is not a Pokemon game. It's a technical smash! Counter plus 2%! And it's a game from the GameCube, by the way. Guys, wake up. Is there a new Kenny drop, Rikers? Sonic Battle Royale is dropping. Sonic Battle. Tennis 2K2, yeah. What the fuck is this game, bro? Moogie is just dropping. How it's gonna be for the GameCube? Oh, right now is that game is dropping? I don't know what you guys were talking about. Is this Kingdom Hearts? Kingdom Farts at this pace? Kingdom Hearts. It is not a Kingdom's Heart game. We need Sarah. 2003 GameCube games. Tales of Symphonia? No, because that was cool. That was cool from me. Gertie, the same way that I don't know how to read, you don't be knowing how to type. I did not miss the cheating. The cheating, you mean? I didn't even finish shitting, by the way. Cheering! Low-hanging fruit. I'll hang you by your...
The phrase low-hanging fruit literally meaning this.
Shut up! I didn't call you. Siri started talking. Just wait until I hang you by your fruit tomorrow. Siri intervened like some sort of outer god on your demise. I think I saw my friend playing that once. I believe I was trying to win a boss fight. You were supposed to lose. Hear me out. Connections. May 8, 2024. The words are sprinkle, sprinkle, little sponge, bird rose, pig cherry drop, cream mud, bubble top, spot ruby best, splash and brock brick. Do the thing. Do the thing. I don't want to talk about it. Oh, Sarah said Brock as well. Brock, cherry, ruby, rose. Brick? Cherry? Ruby? Rose? Red colors? Mm-hmm. Flash, a sprinkle. A drop. And what else? What else? A bubble? A pick? A spot? Good job, Gertie. Little bit of a beverage. And now Sarah said a mud, a bubble, a bird, and a sponge. Bird bath, bubble bath, mud bath, sponge bath, right? Yeah. Top, best, pick, and cream. All things that are the best. This was kind of easy today. You guys did so well. Wow. You could never tell this woman doesn't listen to music. Listen, it goes twinkle, twinkle, little star. Now I wonder who you are. Right. I regret saying, listen, it goes like immediately to doubt myself. Oh, how it goes. Hi, NRD. Nice to see you. I mean, he pulled it off. I just took a lot of attempts. He had to be very aggressive because the boss would regen HP at low health. Oh, that's scary. I believe you, Sarah. Wow, she almost got close to reciting the song that they teach 4-year-olds when they start learning music. Gertie, I was not born in the country where the 4-year-olds are taught, so this is acquired knowledge to me. Battle me 1v1 on Cuban songs, and I beat you every time. Just battle me. I promise I beat you every time. Study ahead for 20 years if you need to. Okay, notes. Sarah wants to start with notes. And what's the other word that we start with? A, U, I, Y? Let's go with... maybe a D in it? Daily. Daily notes. That's not a bad start. I've seen worse. So we have here something that ends in Y and it has an O over here or over here. How about like law? Law? Glory. Glory. Good job. That was great. Glory. Okay, this is the next one. We have an L in over here. Shut up. And then there is an S and an A. So like shawl. Small. I trust Sarah. Good job, Sarah. Okay, we have an S something ER. Guarantee you. Super. It could be super. Tonight's a super duper. Lights are gonna find me. Shine so. It is not super. Congratulations, me. What about sexer? Like a cereal sexer. Sheer. The sheer power. Oh, but it has another E. Now we learn. I'm a sexer. Sever. Okay, it's gonna be sexer. No, we were lucky. It was sever instead. Tunnel vision moment. Whatever. Look at me now, winning. Try winning. Winning here, baby. Something like that. Radar. Radar detector. Radar detector. Good job. Wow. Quadruple winning. I'm winning here. I'm winning there. For all the haters who wanted to see my downfall. And I rise up. Anyways, we're gonna get spell checked. Let's see how it goes. For me, I'm out of practice. Warming up the fingers. Level 1, easy. You guys can play along, by the way.
Cement. A noun meaning concrete.
I mean it because I probably need it.
Eighth. A noun meaning one that is number 8 in a series. Eighth. A noun meaning one that is number 8.
She's not even reading that word. Eek.
Dilly-dally. A verb meaning to waste time by loitering or delaying. Dawdle. Dally. Varnish. A noun meaning a liquid preparation that when applied to a surface, dries to form a hard, lustrous, typically Car. A noun meaning a vehicle moving on.
Shut the fuck up. What is she doing?
Plantain. A noun meaning any of a genus. Plantago of the family. Scattering. A noun meaning an act or process in which something scatters. Temerity. A noun meaning unreasonable or foolhardy contempt of danger or Entity. A noun meaning being, existence, especially independent, separate, or self.
Okay.
Squid. A noun meaning any of an order. Appeasement. A noun meaning the act or action of appeasing someone or something, especially
It's
a policy of appeasing an enemy or potential aggressor by making concessions. Appeasement. A noun meaning the act or action of appeasing someone or something, especially a policy of appeasing an
You're
enemy
right,
or potential
NRD.
aggressor by making concessions.
I think
Appeasement.
appease makes more sense.
Transgressions. A noun meaning an act, process, or instance of transgressing, such as Righten, a noun meaning any of Righten, a noun meaning any of various ornate drinking vessels of ancient times, typically shaped in part like an animal or animal's head. Rhitos means flowing in Greek, derived from rhein, which means to flow. Righten, a noun meaning any of various ornate
Okay.
cartouches, a noun meaning a gun cartridge with a paper case. The word originated from adversity, a noun meaning a state or instance of serious or continued difficulty.
Let's see the results, because some of these were fucking... Oh my god! This is entirely on her not reading the fucking word well. Did you see that? Wow. That it was eighth, and she read it eighth, and I just couldn't hear what it was. Dilly dally. I missed the thingy. She literally gives a definition, but the definition was a number. The eighth number or whatever. It was like the eighth number in a sequence or something like that. Varnish. Oh, that's what she said. I couldn't even understand what she said. And then she said car. Oh, I did N-T-T-T-T-T-T-T-T. I wrote one more syllable than I needed. Oh, Brighton. What is that? I thought she said Brighton. I couldn't even hear. She said the word wrong both times, Gertie. I'm gonna open it again and we're gonna play it again. 1 second. You're gonna do it. You're gonna do it right now. Get started. Play the daily.
Varnish. Dilly-dally. Eighth, a noun meaning one that is number 8 in a series. Eighth.
A noun meaning one that is number 8 in a series.
Eighth, a noun meaning one that is number 8 in a series.
She's
Eighth, a noun meaning...
She's not reading it well, and it says the word 8 in the description.
Eighth, a noun meaning one that is number 8 in a series. Eighth, a noun meaning...
Yeah, looking back on it, eighth makes more sense, but...
Eighth, a noun meaning one that is number 8 in a series.
No, the definition includes the word sometimes. Like, for example, in the next category, the one that was right on or whatever, sometimes it's like a noun meaning from the region of Brighton in Britain, and it says the word again. And this one...
Eighth, a noun meaning one that is number 8 in a series.
Doesn't say the same word twice. I hear this... No, yeah, looking back on it, I hear, but originally we didn't hear.
Eighth, a noun meaning one...
It just sounded like ape. I don't know. We didn't even know what the word was. I tried my best. 2002, 1.9 billion views, and it's supposed to be medium hard. It has drums, it has bass, it has a little organ, just like me, just like you. It has a saxophone, and it has a voice cover. Here we go. Like China, earthenware could have China the country in the description. That could be, yeah. If Moogie ever gets cancelled, her apology video will be so ass. There are several things wrong with that statement. Number 1, I'll never be cancelled. Too cute. Number 2, What makes you think I would release an apology video? If I don't feel like I need to, I won't. Why? Number 3, if I were to apologize and I meant it, my apology video would be great because I am great at apologizing. One thing about me is that I will make no excuses. I will just say, sorry from the bottom of my heart, and what can I do to do better? And I'm listening and I hear you and I feel really, really bad that I even hurt you in the first place. Those are all the magical words of apologizing in 5 seconds or less with Mookie. This is an iconic boots and pants beat. Billie Jean, she's not my lover, and she says that I am the one when the kid is at the door. I don't know the song. You made excuses literally less than 5 minutes ago. Yeah, but I was also not apologizing. When I apologize, I don't make excuses. When I'm not apologizing, I am made of excuses. Don't forget to break out the ukulele. Delete my account and go into politics. I'd say I'm going into labor and be the Labor Party. Sarah. I feel like number 1 rule to apology videos, a letter, is to not actually apologize. That's why I'm saying that I would be great, because I would be actually apologizing. So what is the song? What is the song? I've heard this, I'm sure. Next one? Nobody has a guess? Here we go. Very guessable. Without Me, Eminem. That was good. That was good. She cooked. This song seems pretty based. When it's this easy, we should let Mookie guess. I didn't see no guesses from Gertie, so where you been? Where you at? That's what I thought. How much would you guys pay for 11.5 ounces of everything bagel seasoning? I'll pay $6.49. A lot less. $4.49? Yo, that was great. I'm not even sure. I've listened to an Eminem song. I don't I can't do it. I was going to do it. I hear it in my head, and I know he's the real Slim Shady. Yeah. I don't know it. No. But I'm singing it in my head and nobody can stop me. And I'm singing it very wrong in my head as well. Okay, here we go. Kilmore, as you can tell, I've minimized the window before you even said anything. I hope you enjoyed that. This is ground lamb, rice, onion, parsley, mint, dill, tomato paste, sumac, salt, pepper, cinnamon. We said the sumac was always a cheat to something. Turkey or something? Turkey? Was it turkey? She's so smart. What do you gotta say now, Gertie? That I guessed it on the first try, huh? Okay. Chicken breast, ham, cheese, and breadcrumbs. And it's all wrapped. This is a cordon bleu from Switzerland. But this could also be bistec empanizado from Cuba. Isn't there a part in Rap God that he goes really, really slow, and he says that he's gonna start feeling like a rap god, by the way? Is that the one? Okay, you were right and I was wrong. Sarah, do you remember the version of Real Slim Shady where it's like some politician and he's saying all the other eggs are just masturbating? What? I feel like Gertie said it was just for Sarah. Oh, it's like an edit. I see. No, I don't remember that, and I realized why it wasn't for me. Here is something. Eggs, milk, ghee, cashew nuts, raisins, sugar, cardamom powder, banana, bread slices, coconut flakes, and oil. Ghee, India. Well, you guys are so smart. A chatti patiri. Chatti patiri. I said that perfectly. Next game in 6 hours. We did this perfect today, by the way. Nobody can say that we didn't do it. Should I watch this? Brilliant. Okay, here we go. Monotype with no evolution line. Monotype from Hoenn. Monotype that can learn Shadow Ball. Gertie hates the Shadow Ball lane. Gertie does not like when it asks about being a monotype or whatever. Final evolution, monotype. Cannot be Blaziken. It's not a Blaziken moment. Final evolution from Hoenn. Can learn Shadow Ball. Final evolution. I believe Blaziken can learn Shadow Ball. Confirm or confirm? Monotype that can learn Thunderbolt. That's Pikachu. Hoenn can learn Thunderbolt. Can learn Shadow Ball and can learn Thunderbolt. Will this be Blaziken? Blaziken can't learn Shadow Ball, I'm pretty sure. Hariyama. Where? Where Hariyama? Yama? But where? No evolution monotype. That's so many. Well, how about Articuno? No. Ho-Oh. No, that's multiple. I got it. I'm very close to getting it. No evolution monotype. Meow. Meow 2. Hoenn plus final evolution. Hoenn plus no evolution. Oh, Hariyama Hoenn. No evolution. Is that true? Hariyama. It is not true! We're banning Rikers. One second, we have to redo it on incognito, bonito. Incognito, bonito. Where is the Pokedogu? Okay. Hoenn plus no evolution, Sableye. Sableye. Hoenn plus no evolution, Sableye. Sableye. That's Guy. And then Hariyama in here. Hariyama. And then Hoenn Thunderbolt is Manectric. Wow! We got a hoe from Hoenn! Baby Drizzy! Baby Drizzy. Lubias, how's it going? Nice to see you. I spoon-fed her the answer. What else could I have done? Read. Am I right in yourself? So. I'm hanging in there. Been kind of sick lately. I'm so sick. I'm sick with it. What about over here? No evolution line. Did Kendrick drop another track yet? Not yet. He was gonna yesterday, but they shot freaking Drake's house and he didn't want to be associated apparently, or so. Now, no evolution, can it be Articuno? It cannot be Articuno! Let's go! Woo, 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 woo. They shot Drake's house? Yeah, somebody related to The Weeknd. Something The Weeknd did. I don't know. The Weeknd didn't do it, but it's somewhat related to a beef that Drake has with The Weeknd, apparently. Some Canadian beef sorts. Yeah. Okay, bottom right, Miss Magius. Miss Magius. And then Hariyama. Sableye. And Kinlan Thunderbolt. What was it? Electric? Was it electric? Is that what you did? Manectric is what you did. Manectric. There it is. There it is. Bum 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 bum. Can learn Shadow Bolt and Thunderbolt. Articuno is flying plus ice. What about Moltres? Is Moltres flying plus fire or is it just fire? Dusk Noir. In no evolution monotype? For Shadow Ball, final evolution. Dusk Noir. Good job. You're killing it. Sarah, do we have anything? Gertie, are you refusing to do anything? There's an execute in chat, by the way, if anybody wants it. A final evolution monotype could be Pikachu. Can learn Thunderbolt. That's totally Pikachu as well. Final evolution. Bottom left, you can do Pikachu. Pika. Mugi, think about what you said about Pikachu. Monotype, final evolution is Raichu. And monotype can learn Thunderbolt. Pikachu. But then Raichu over here, I'm not sure that he's monotype because there is a variation of him, which means that the variation is not monotype. So I don't know if it is. She's exercising knowledge. Shut up! Raichu Alola is not monotype. That's what I meant. That is. So you pick that would be wrong. So that's why I didn't want to pick, because if you pick if the Raichu Alola is already not monotype, that could mean that the regular Raichu, for example, I think the Mega Big Raichu is like maybe dark or something. Gertie, help me out. What is it? Something happens to him. And I don't know. I don't know if it could be. But Final Evolution monotype, it could be Blastoise. That guy doesn't do anything, right? Normal Raichu is all electric. Good stuff. Blastoise works. Now I have a monotype with no evolution in line and can learn Shadow Ball monotype. Can learn Shadow Ball. Could it be with no evolution line? Okay. Urshifu? Rapid Strike Gigantamax. Can he learn? I don't know if he can. Let me check. No way, I have more. Ogerpon. Cornerstone Mask. No evolution and can learn Shadow Ball. At least I'm pretty sure Arceus can. Okay, Arceus. Are we sure? Yeah, it works. Ogerpon cannot, but I love your thinking. I only have 2 guys that I know. Monotype and no evolution line. Oh, Minior. Can Minior, would Minior been able to learn Shadow Ball? That was gonna be my other guy, but I don't know if he has evolution line. I think he has. Okay. No, not in Mono. Over here on Shadow Ball. But I think there's also Lunatone, because that day that we did all the Miniors, there was a Lunatone in the middle. I don't think he can do Shadow Ball. All of the mons that I know cannot do Shadow Ball. That's why I hate the Shadow Ball square. Okay, what about no evolution line and monotype? What about it for this one? Hear me out, kids. What if we do Moltres? Or is it Flying Fire? Oh. I just Mew. Why not Mewtwo? Why not Mewtwo? Isn't he just psychic? Hi Roswell, nice to see you. Isn't he just a little psychic guy? And he doesn't evolve into things, right? No. I don't know. I don't know if Megas will count as evolutions. No, they don't count as evolutions, I think. Can't just use Mew. No, because he's mythical. He's not... Oh, but I can use Mew. Yeah. That's true. It wasn't about being important. Most unique was 3 points, and we got 55 points. We didn't do the best we could do, but we did something all right. Let's see what was in the most common. The most common... Blaziken opportunity missed? You guys are kidding. Why didn't you say that I could have put Blaziken in the middle? I will never forgive the lack of Blaziken, by the way. It's your job to say Blaziken. Who knows that Blaziken is from Hoenn? I don't got that Ho in me. Anyways, we put Manatrik and we put Blastoise And that was pretty much it. Least comment though. We didn't put nobody. A classic as well, I guess. Plus, I heard someone found an old tweet he had of him wearing, huh? I not pick him, all I'm saying. Where, what, Sarah? Who? You said the top, I think, no? You said the Hoenn plus Shadow Ball. Shara is canceling Mewtwo. I hate the way that you fly. I hate the way you petrify. If I catch, it's gonna be direct. We're gonna play some SIFU. I SIFU, I EFU. But lately I haven't been foo, cause I've been sick foo. But nevertheless, we game. Additionally, today is Reddit Wednesday. Woo, 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 woo. Give it up for Reddit Wednesday. We're going to do some Redditing. It's gonna be so fun. Let me start from the top. Oh, before we start, I'm gonna do mine. That's in a picture. Because this one is not gonna be caught by the. I saw it as a picture already, so this one's not gonna caught by the TTS. It says, I lie to my child every Friday. This is my 4 years old first school year, and he's in pre-K. He hates school so far and says it's boring. So I tell him that if he wakes up and goes to school without fighting, he can stay home 2 days out of the week. During the week, I remind him about our deal when he's misbehaving, so he thinks I let him skip school on Saturday and Sunday because he's well behaved. Hi Miles, how's it going? Oh no, I missed the Snap segment. You did. I put Snap from the beginning so that we could collect the Twitch drops, because there's Twitch drops right now. I want to grind them as well. I think that this child is gonna grow up to hate their parents because, crikey, the day that they discover they've been lied to, it's not gonna be a happy day. That's important to a child. We have a deal on not going to school. That child is gonna drop out on all the days that the parents owe them. SIFU on PS4? It's on PS5. On PC and console. It is? It is? Yeah, that is like 5 types of bad parenting in one choice. It sounds so evil and like conniving to tell the kid to behave well for school. They could make so many other choices in that opportunity. Like saying to the kid that there will be better things ahead, or rewarding the kid for the behavior that is positive, but why lying? It's not like kids cannot be enticed by other things. I'm going to boot up the TTS reader. And we're gonna TTS read it. Oh no, this one is a little bit of, oh crikey. This one is a little bit of shit talking. Is this Toke's first message? I think it is. Yeah. It's a little bit of shit talking Dark Souls too, so you guys have to be ready. Are you playing now on PS5? I'm confused because of the PlayStation menu. I am playing a different game now on PS5. I'm gonna be playing SIFU. It's a cool game. My goal today with SIFU, by the way, is to practice for It's about to be 2 p.m. So I'm gonna practice until 3 and then until 4 p.m. when Gertie starts their stream. I'm gonna practice a single thing. I'm gonna practice the museum fight. I didn't say 4 p.m. I said 4 p.m. I'm not sure that it is. Yeah, maybe it's am I the asshole for getting chicken nuggets at a restaurant? Is that the first one? We didn't read that one. Wait. Starting from Toke's message down. Toke's message down. Well, I think it is. Okay, here is one Am I the Asshole from the TTS reader.
My roommates and I went out to dinner one day at a Turkish, Azerbaijani restaurant in my city in America. My roommate is from Azerbaijan and was really psyched to take us there. I am a really picky eater, and didn't want to try a kebab or Caspian salad. They had chicken nuggets on the kids' menu which I ordered. My roommate was pretty disappointed, and I felt pretty bad afterwards.
Oh
AITA.
my god! Yes, right? Are you able to stream from a PS5? You had a Windows desktop link? I have a capture device that captures everything that my PS5 streams, and then I pass it on to my computer, and I see it from the computer, and that's how you guys see it as well. Do you want to play Terraria on my stream? I probably want but can't because don't have food, behind with work, late, need to do all of the above. But I mean, if you're going to play, I won't miss it. I will do all of that with you. I'll just be a little more stressed about my time management. I wanna restart. I wonder how can I restart? Quit. Return to main menu. How can I restart from a younger age? Now do something else? No, I don't want you to have to. I wanna be a younger age for my practice. Does anybody know how I can do that? Is it when I start the museum, I'll start at 20? Or will it start me? I don't think it will. Gertie, any ideas? He just ordered nuggies at a cool restaurant. But the guy was inviting him to his culture and he orders chicken nuggets. I don't know, that's pretty assholey in my opinion. I think. Here's another one, by the way, if you guys want to listen to it. Did I put the right? Yeah, we're on SIFU. I want to start from age 20 and I don't know what to do to start from age 20.
So at the table me and my GF was eating McDonald's. I got a nugs and a quarter pounder with fries and my GF got a Big Mac and fries. I dipped my nugget into sweet and sour and took a bite out of half the nugget, then dipped it back in and did the same with the fries. All of a sudden my GF has a panic attack and is like, OMG, did you just double dip? That's disgusting, and started like fanning herself, and I guess she couldn't handle it anymore, and just went to the living room saying that I had no table manners. She is pregnant, so I thought she might be thinking a rational RN and just being over dramatic, so I called a friend and he said that was absolutely disgusting and that you don't do that at the dinner table. I was confused as I know double dipping is bad when sharing sauce like salsa or any other dip when sharing, but I don't think it's wrong when it's your own sauce. Now I'm wondering if I do have bad table manners and is tar. Edit. I didn't expect this to blow up. I wrote this in a rush so I couldn't add any extra details, so I might as well. So after I called my friend, my cousin said to hop on COD, so both of us did. The double dipping situation got brought up, and I pretty much got double teamed about how that was nasty and that they would get smacked by their mom if they did that, and how if him gonna do that pour the sauce. Well, it went on until about 4 a.m. until we went to bed, and today I thought about it and wrote it. Edit 2. So I told them about the post. Expect for my GF. And they kept saying it was nasty. They safe because I live in the south. Used to live in NJ where they live. That I've just picked up southern habits. So I asked my fam in the north, NJNY, and they said it was fine but still kinda nasty. Edit 3. Okay, last edit, but why y'all disrespect sweet and sour like that? I mean, third best sauce in my books. Edit 4. My dumbass said, sweat and sour, instead of, sweet and sour. Shit.
This guy is a shit poster. This guy's a shit poster. First of all, that doesn't merit a Reddit post. Second of all, I'm realizing that Toga is very concerned with the comings and goings of McDonald's people and the McDonald's culture. Personally, I don't think he's an asshole, but I do think it's gross. And I think that his choice of words is very dumbass-like. Bum 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 bum. Oh, Sarah, you have played this? I cannot wait to see you playing on this now that you're gonna get it on PlayStation 4. You double dipping your own personal sauce isn't nasty. I'm not saying it's nasty to himself. I'm saying from an outside perspective, it is nasty to look at. It looks like a glob, like you're eating globally. But not allowed for double dipping his own sauce. Like he's, oh, I'm putting it here and I'm putting it here, and he's making a mess. And it's like it's yummy to him. It's not fun to look at. I don't think anybody should get on his business though, because it's his own sauce, but visually it's not appealing. He just put a nugget back in the sauce after eating it. No, he double dipped it from one sauce to the other sauce, right? I dip into sweet and sour, took a bite, dip it back, and did the same with the fries. All of a sudden, my girlfriend has a panic attack. Did you just double dip? Oh, it's in the same sauce. I don't think there's an issue with it. I thought it was two sauces. What is the post about? Does Joe not wear a seatbelt? Been watching his videos for a month now, and I noticed that his seatbelt is never on. Maybe he takes it off in the drive-thru. That was another one that Toke posted. Okay, here's a big one, by the way. Parents want golden child's sister to walk down the aisle in a wedding dress at OP's wedding. Damn. Okay, are we ready? This is a very long one, so it's perfect for the training. Sarah posted this one, I believe. We're redditing. So you like have germs in your sauce, but who are the germs for? They're for yourself. Who cares? Just do your germs. Like, okay, fine. I don't think you're an asshole for doing that. Reddit is very concerned with unequal siblings. Yeah. Sibling stories are all the craze. Okay, here it goes, everybody. Reddit from Sarah last week that says, you know, a sibling is walking down the aisles of the other sibling's wedding in a dress.
Here I am, writing this long tale in my honeymoon. But it does feel cathartic to finally type it out. and my husband is more excited about this than the resort drinks. Lol. Anyway, this is a throwaway, because I don't have a Reddit account and my husband, the Reddit fanatic, said he doesn't want this associated with his main. As to why the Reddit guy isn't the one writing this, it's because he said, since it's my family, I should be the one with the honor of posting the story, but he is looking over my shoulder to help out. I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know if this works, but I do not give permission for this to be reposted anywhere else. So, I think first it's necessary to give some background, to explain how this behavior reached this level, and why our responses were as they were. It's a long read, I apologize. So, ever since I could remember, my parents loved my sister more. I don't mean in subtle ways either. If my sister accused me of something, they'd believe it and punish me. If I accused her, they wouldn't believe. Even if there was undeniable proof, they'd still give her a lesser punishment and try to find a way to scold me in tandem. My birthday cake had to be a flavor she wanted. Hers did not, and my parents always denied knowing I didn't like that type of
God,
cake.
that's terrible.
They always bought her a bit more than for me. We went to where she wanted, even if it was an event that should be about me. My sister grew up spoiled and didn't like me, just used me as a punching bag. But at first she mostly ignored me. But then it got really bad when we were young teens. I'm not sure what the cause and effect are, but she found herself with no friends and her behavior got worse. Did her friends move? Did they ditch her because she was mean? I don't know, because we were never close and my parents loved to boast about her achievements, but never ever mentioned any issues. Whereas with me, they loved to bring out any flaws of mine constantly as teasing material. I only knew she had none because we went to the same school and I noticed her no longer walking around with people. Anyway, she had no friends. I did. I used to be decently popular. My sister realized
this is
that and suddenly I
bragging.
stopped being the occasional punching bag for a hated person she needed to take down at all times. She started accusing me of more stuff. She accused my friends of more stuff.
Yeah, Gertie, the intro to it is the most classic Reddit story that you could have heard. I'm like being pabloed into thinking the voice of the guy reading is such a whiny baby.
My parents stopped allowing me to hang out with anyone. The excuses ranging from, they're not good people according to your sister, to, why are you trying to leave us? Why can't you be like your sister and enjoy family time? What saved me from complete isolation was extended family.
Training,
Most of my
Dave.
family lived in the same hometown, and I got along with
I've
my
been very
cousins
sick, so
despite
I
some
forgot
age
everything.
difference.
do not want to fight you.
At one gathering, they invited me over to something. I don't remember what, and I sadly replied I'm not allowed to go anywhere. When asked why, my kid self with no filter replied that it was because I wasn't allowed to have friends since my sister didn't have any. Well, that reached the adults, who apparently tore my parents apart. Later I was scolded for lying and grounded, as if I had anywhere to go, for a month. But after that they allowed me some leeway, so it was worth it. And my sister changed schools. I guess the humiliation of extended family knowing her social status was bad and she demanded to be changed. And my parents immediately obliged, even though it
Sorry
cost
you were
them more
sick,
since the
thank
school
you.
was further away. But she made friends on the new school. However, she never went back to the previous status quo of mostly ignoring me. I guess having felt the power of how badly she could screw with me, and anger that I told family she had no friends,
Dun,
she
dun,
never let me
dun.
go.
How is it that it
My life
is? I
was
don't
still
know.
bad. Her friends
trying
would
to
come
pull-
over and bully me and
Sorry. By the way, I'm not doing anything because I'm trying to pull off the triangle square that I saw people do to get her stone lock into a sequence. But I don't know if it's like fast or if I'm doing it wrong or I'm just trying to figure it out. It doesn't matter if I die a lot, because I'm really only doing it for practicing and seeing if I can learn to do it. But I think I'll do 5 p.m. today if that's cool. Oh, Gertie, please. I don't know if I have the energy. I'll try my best, though. I'll try. I'll try my best. Every one of these could easily have a twist ending where the other person's perspective is like, oh yeah, they're a delusional narcissist. Exactly, Max. I agree with that about Reddit. It's very common. Which move? We can show it. Let me show it for a moment. YouTube history. Oh, because we were watching. Here we go. SIFU no ends. Speedrun Warpack. Here at the beginning, if you take a look, she goes and does that, right? And at the end of it, he goes square, triangle, triangle, square, triangle, triangle, square, triangle, triangle, square, triangle, triangle, square, and she's just stun locked. And I can see what he's placing because I'm seeing it here. Pump, 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 pump. And it's X, Y, Y. Got a dog walking a bit. Is it your own dog or is it that other dog that was needing you? Anyway, that's what I was trying. So it's square, triangle, triangle. Me own. Cute. We go back into the Reddit now that you're back. It's doing crutch punch motion with a knife. Then triangle, triangle. What is crutch punch motion? Dave, how do I do that? Forward, square. Ah, okay. Will, hello, nice to see you.
Her friends would come over and bully me and my parents called it light teasing. I never called friends over because my parents were awful hosts to them. Or my sister would accuse them of taking stuff and they'd believe it.
Let's see if I can pull it.
I did become close to my cousins though, since my parents never dared do any of that to family. And then I got my first boyfriend. I didn't want to bring him home at all, but my parents insisted. Well, at one point we were separated and he came to find me to tell me my sister was flirting with him. By which he meant, she came over with skimpy clothing, batting her eyelashes really badly and started telling him how bad I was and how good she was. He was irked and ran off to find me.
Oh, really?
Of course, my sister told my parents a different tale. That my BF had instead tried to flirt with her. But she naturally refused since how could she do that to me? Guess who my parents believed? Now, my BF wasn't perfect but I immediately believed him. For a mean reason. But remember that back then I was a teen and suffering from the unfair bad treatment.
You think the story is fake, Gertie?
I was very resentful and moody and now hated my sister as much as she hated me. With that disclaimer out of the way, let's talk about looks. I hadn't mentioned them yet because they weren't relevant. My parents are overweight. And since they liked showing love via food, giving you more food, buying treats etc., my sister is also overweight. Whereas I'm not. In fact, I've always been kind of skinny, because punishment often included no treats or snacks. Obviously, weight isn't what matters, personality is. But my sister even then was already rude and spoiled. Even her flirting attempts were bad because she never learned to work for anything since she could demand and my parents would deliver.
Damn, this girl sounds so mean.
Added to that the fact that she didn't look like some sexy model. Even my self-conscious teen self didn't believe my BF would try and cheat on me with her. Anyway, my parents prohibited me from dating such a horrible boy. I did try to keep going in secret, but it was hard
Thank
and
you,
the
thank
relationship
you.
ended.
But then also, if it
I
was
did get
fake, it would
another,
be more
but again,
spicy. Yeah, we're enjoying the story not because it will be real, but because it's long as fuck and you know it's gonna have twists and turns, you know? Okay, then, since Dave, since it has been patched, according to you, any tips for doing it and not getting hit a lot? I love long as fuck ready stories being read to me. Me too. It's like the new audiobook of the century for us right now. Also, by the way, my YouTube is not working very well, so if I miss anything there, it's because of that. I'm also kind of out of funk. I don't feel very good. I really like Friends Day. Yeah, it's really good. Okay, I'm going into the battle and I'm gonna figure it out. I'll figure out something. I don't know what it will be. I'm speculated that it's been patched. I don't know for sure, so you can try.
I did get another, but again my sister accused him of flirting with her when he refused her advances. Again my parents believed her. I tried pointing out how this happened again, but they decided that meant I was incapable of making good choices and kept picking bad boyfriends. The relationship couldn't handle the Romeo-Juliet situation, and fizzled out again. I would eventually get called a slut in high school, as I was fine with making out with boys and such, but refused to have relationships. Thankfully it never got back to my sister or parents.
Well,
My
let me at
sister
least
did
get back
bring
into
one
the practice,
boyfriend
I
home
guess.
during all this time. He was paraded with pride, and my parents spent every second telling me how good he was, and why couldn't I be like my sister and find myself someone like that. Until he stopped showing up, and suddenly he was conniving bastard that tricked my sister. Oh well. And the unequal treatment continued at this time. She had more spending money, her curfews were much better than mine, she was free to go anywhere at any time while I couldn't. If I pointed it out, my parents would say it's because she's older. But when I reached that age, I still didn't have the same treatment she had, and when pointed out, they'd deny they ever said that or claim it was because I couldn't be trusted like she was, using my sister's accusations against my BF and friends as proof of my bad judgment. Time goes by, and it's time for my sister to graduate. She was accepted into a college. Not a very well-regarded one, and she had no scholarship or anything. Again, because only her achievements were told to me, I don't know which colleges she even tried for, so I can't say how badly she was rejected. I do know her grades were bad in school though, because whenever she got AB we would celebrate. I would usually get good grades,
That's just
but
terrible.
my parents refused to celebrate, claiming since I always got those, what was there to celebrate? Closing parenthesis
Christ.
dot. My
Do you have
parents,
crutch punch?
naturally, made a lot of fanfare and told her they'd pay for everything. I
Think
was
so,
relieved
right?
she'd be going away. Not that it made my life any easier. She'd always come home every other weekend and somehow
No.
stuff kept missing from her room or some other issue she'd think of to make my life miserable. My curfews were still strict, etc.
No, it's
Eventually,
here, right?
my mom came to
I
talk to me
haven't-
about my
no.
impending graduation. I'm only a year younger than my sister. She told me since they were paying
The
for my
second
sister's
hardest boss on
college,
this
they had no
difficulty.
money to pay for mine.
That's
So it
terrible.
would be better for me to start working immediately
I'll
after
try.
graduation
We
and
have to
waiting
learn.
until my sister finished uni to see if they could afford something for me. Oh, and if I decided to stay at home, I'd have to pay for all my stuff, part of the bills, and rent. I pointed out I could get student loans. Mom said yes. Except no. That is, because they were so caring towards me, and I had such bad judgment, they would decide if a college was worth my getting in debt or not. I'm not sure how they'd stop me from getting loans, but I didn't ask. Scholarships weren't mentioned. They had no idea what my grades were anymore, and never believed in my capabilities. Anyway, I didn't bat an
That's
eyelid.
me.
I simply
literally
said okay. My mom clearly didn't expect that and kept pushing. Maybe she
I
hoped I'd
literally
throw a
died.
tantrum so they'd
I
have
was
an
there at
excuse to
20
not ever
something
pay
and I
for my
died
college.
inside the fight.
But
That's
I
how
said
bad I
nothing
did.
except I understood their position, thanked them for caring, and that was that. My dad later tried the same, but I also refused
Maybe
to be
something
emotional.
traumatic happened to the sisters and they spent the rest of their life trying to subconsciously baby her. I think that this sister is not noticing that, by her own words, she's incredibly successful and beautiful and popular, and the other girl is not, and it's being given a little more encouragement and babying from the parents because they're seeing that from the exterior point. They're seeing that the other girl is gonna have less opportunities because of the above. It could be as well. That's typical. She's ridiculous. I wanna, by the way, what I'm trying right now with Kuroki is to learn how to dodge some of her moves. I don't. Maybe it's a parry kind of situation. Maybe it's not a dodge anymore. Honestly, I'm not sure. I cast strain familial relations. Yeah, not sure that's cast because they started when they were younger, right? Yeah. It did.
You see, after a whole lifetime of their terrible parenting, I never had any expectations towards my education. I knew they would find an excuse to not pay for mine and make my life miserable. I never believed they would eventually pay it if I worked and waited for my sister to graduate. I had been preparing for college for a long time. I could barely go out, my friendships were
Okay, have some back seating,
so I
please.
had a
Go
lot
ahead.
of time to study. And study I did,
She has
because I
one
saw
string that
college
goes
as my
high, low,
only
high.
chance
That's
to be
one
free.
easier to learn.
Well,
What is
the
it?
time came and I worked my ass off and got a scholarship. Not to anywhere like Ivy League or anything like law
Just
or
haven't played
medical
this
school,
in so long.
but it was a good enough course, in a decent college, with a full scholarship. Knowing my sister would hate it and try to stop me via parents, I put my achievement in social media at the same time I told them. Even forced myself to thank them in the post. Now they couldn't forbid me from going,
Yeah.
as they'd have to
Yeah, you're
explain
right,
to
Gertie.
family why not. Initially they were even a little proud and boasting about it. And then I guess my sister got to them, and they changed gears and even asked me if I was sure I wanted to go. They let slip my sister wasn't doing well in college, and since she was smarter and had better judgment than me, I'd suffer worse. I obviously stuck to
And
my
in order
guns.
to do high,
They
low,
weren't
high.
happy but couldn't do any.
Sorry, one moment. And in order to do high, low, high, I have to duck, parry. What? What is the sequence of buttons? Christ. Both this and the other golden child pose, the appearance the parents care a lot about appearance. I wonder what the theme is about. Self-centered parents and children who do not live up to expectation. No, it's low first, then high, then low, then high. So, what is the move? Combo. You have to flick up, down, up, down.
They weren't happy but couldn't do anything. College was my savior. I started being happy. I still contacted my parents and visited on holidays and such, but since they refused to pay for anything, I could excuse not going a lot due to money. During this time, I avoided introducing any man to them. And my sister stopped going to college. I know she didn't graduate because, again, they'd have made a fanfare about it. Moved back home, paying no bills or rent, but it's different, my parents said. and started working at the same company as my mom, obviously thanks to my mom pulling strings. This was all sold to me as a source of pride. Oh well. Almost there, I promise. I met my husband around this time. You know those people that say that, if I was in X situation, I'd have done something. My husband is the type that really does. I'm the person that is meek and a doormat in any situation and then can't sleep at night wishing I had done something, had thought of something witty to say, etc.
I don't dodge anything. I don't remember anything.
When I'm angry. My husband is the guy that claps back immediately. He loves drama, in that he loves to resolve it. He's the guy that if he doesn't immediately reply to a slight, you better start worrying because he won't forgive and forget. He's just stewing something worse for revenge. He's the one that wanted me to post here. And wanted to post on a nuclear revenge board too, but decided what we did wasn't nuclear. People were baffled. I got together with him.
What the hell is this post? This post cannot be real. That's crazy. I recommend going back and using shrines to get more focus meter. To be fair, most players like myself also don't try to dodge half her stuff. Against her first phase, rarely if ever, don't try to parry her.
But just because I was incapable, thanks to my upbringing probably, of acting like him, it didn't mean I didn't like it. I love that my husband does what I can't. And he treats people well as long as they do the same to him. When we discussed marriage, we decided we didn't care much about the ceremony due to our budget, as we'd rather spend on a dream trip to Europe for our honeymoon. As for where to do it, since his family was spread out and mine was still mostly concentrated in my hometown, we decided to do it there. We weren't living too far off either, so we could take some long trips during the weekends to manage stuff. Plus, there was some work flexibility, so we could stay in my hometown for a bit too if needed. We sent out the engagement announcement and the save the date for a few months later. Well, at this point my parents naturally demanded they meet my man. I wanted to grow a spine and refuse, but was having a hard time. The distance had made me think maybe my parents weren't so bad. Well, my husband looked like I cancelled Christmas when I told him I would at least ensure they were never alone with him. See, he had been getting ready for this. He even bought a high-quality recorder he could hide in a pocket to record it all. He was stoked, thinking of all the ways he could refuse my sister's advances, insult her, and then spread the recording of her attempts to my family. So, off he went alone and excited to meet them. And came back later.
Don't want to talk
euphoric.
about it.
Babe, you won't believe the awful shit they wanted. Babe, we can fuck him over so bad. There's so many possibilities.
I can't spare her yet because I
confused
haven't beaten
and wanted to hear the recording,
the
but
game,
he, smartly, told me it was better to listen to him first or else I'd misunderstand him. Well, he went there, and instead of the flirting, my parents and my sister sat him down. After some grumbling about not being okay with him, my judgment, etc., they proclaimed they were willing to pay for my wedding. On one condition. My sister would walk down the aisle on my wedding first. In a wedding dress. Their excuses were that it wasn't okay for a younger sister
Can I not
to marry
catch
first,
projectiles?
so
What the
it was
fuck?
only fair if my sister had at least the experience of it. On my venue. With pictures being taken, and the dress, and she'd have a cake later too, etc. My husband will now type his part. Hey. Vengeful husband here. Hell hath no fury like a
I'm supposed to.
Instant karma, nuclear revenge lurker when his beloved is scorned. That said, as much as my wife, teehee, she's my wife now, paints me as this quick-witted dude, I admit my neurons all but short-circuited when those folks legit suggested that shit like some sort of great fucking gift. Even Troy would rather take in the horse a second time, methinks. Alas,
Yeah, time it better,
after my
yeah.
brain rebooted, I did have a whole ass catalogue of insults about to spew out, but something in my soul whispered in my ear like the devil, string these fucks along. So I said I needed to think, see how my wife, back then fiancé, would react, and then ran out of there before I could give away my nefarious plans. Back to me, the wife. So, my husband sincerely recounted how my parents wanted even my wedding to be about my sister, with a grin on his face. And had the recording to prove it. I was shocked. The distance had softened how bad they treated me. And I thought even they wouldn't go so far. Thankfully, my husband insisting on the angle of revenge helped me not go to a bad headspace. We had a blast thinking up ways to screw them over this. From ridiculously outlandish to what we thought was feasible. We then called his much more level-headed brother when we decided on a plan. It involved having 2 venue addresses, giving him the wrong one, etc.
Oh my god!
Well, level-headed brother scolded us for it. While he acknowledged he would never be able to convince us from retaliation, he at least showed us something like that would be hard to pull off.
So bad at this.
Some of our other ideas were also at danger of getting sued. So we eventually settled for the most benign plan. Act like we agreed, but then hire security and don't let her in. Obviously, if that was all, it wouldn't be pro-revenge. The rest is all mostly my husband. Why he wants me to do the honors, so here goes. Just important to mention, everything he did was previously discussed with me, and were our mutual ideas.
Sucks so much, bro.
He went back to my parents. Said he probed and thought I wouldn't be down with it. However, he didn't see the issue and, not wanting family to fall apart, would be down to helping them do it. He pointed out I don't like conflict, so if I was surprised with it, I might not throw a tantrum in front of all the people. On the other hand, marriage is a big thing, so who knew if I'd lash out? Thus he suggested a compromise. They'd help pay for stuff. This way, I would feel even more pressure to not say anything, as not only would we be public, well, with our families there, but I'd be grateful to the help they gave and that'd mollify me. He said my parents looked surprised by my grown sister starting skipping with joy. Literally so, like a kid. So it was accepted. Important. My husband also claimed that due to some bad judgment in boyfriends in the past, these words were all my idea and I'm so proud of using their words against them long. I was distrustful and controlling and liked to check his phone and stuff to ensure he wasn't cheating on me. As such, it was imperative that nothing of this plan was ever put in any writing. For any discussion pertaining to my sister walking down the aisle before me, he'd go over to their house to talk. And so began the months of deception, where my parents and sister thought they were
Sorry. My god, are we hating on the lady yet or not? Cause is it a hot take? First of all, I don't believe it's a real thing. Second of all, this story is so bizarre. I bet the lady that she hates is not cool, but she herself kind of sucks ass too. Not gonna lie. Second of all, man, I haven't played this since last Wednesday, and it really fucking shows. I am so off the horse, as they say, in the fight. They was giving me good advice. It's easy to get rusty in this game. Well, I had just started, and I was supposed to play it on Monday and Tuesday, but I was really sick. So obviously, whatever little I had learned, I'm just barely coming back to grips with it. Sorry for pausing the thing. Did I miss anything else, by the way? Dun, dun, dun. The spirit of vengeance, the ghost typer. In the second phase, it took me a moment to realize that it was a lot more about dodging them pairing, or to remember. I'm sure I knew that already as well. And in the first phase, I was kind of playing from far away and then going in and hitting her a couple of times when I could. I don't know if that's a good idea or not, but there goes something. Wasn't there a surprise for me or something? It was that I was gonna play the game, but I didn't. Because I suck, because I was sick, maybe? I took one day off and came back, and what was... and I was like, what is this? Yeah, and the combos are really hard in your brain. Now, this might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone involved in this story should die. Thanks, I'm gonna walk the dog. Keep the stories going, but catch me up later. Okay. Sarah, are you okay? Have fun, Gertie. Say hi to your dog for me. Literally had to look up tips for the first phase. What did they say, Metal? I think your keyboard was backwards. Okay, are we ready to resume the story? Here it goes.
Where my parents and sister thought they were tricking me, and my husband and I were milking them. How? Well, rather than pay for the wedding then lay low, of course my parents wanted input in everything. Some stuff that meant a lot to me, the songs and color palette, my husband would convince them to let it go to keep me in line. But since we never really cared for the ceremony to begin with, everything else was game. Or so they thought. What we did was thus. We'd go, say, to check the drink and menu options. We'd then accept the lowest or second lowest priced option. My husband would then, secretly, take my sister there to also try it out, then sigh and say it's a pity we don't want to abuse my parents' goodwill so we wouldn't get the best options. Cue my sister demanding my parents pay for the best. My parents would then tell me not to worry and they'd pay for the most expensive. Same was done with photographer.
Alex,
Flowers.
nice to see
My
you.
husband handed my sister a bouquet of the flowers we wanted, then
What is this
sadly
guy
expressed
talking
how
about?
I wanted some other,
Reddit
tasteless
stories.
flowers. Cue my parents telling me they wanted us to go with said flowers and they'd pay for it. Wedding dress. We hit a minor snag here. My parents wanted me to use a hideous dress. Okay, not outright hideous, but it wasn't my style and wouldn't look that good on me. We had planned on saying yes, then simply not using it, but my mom sent me a message about it, so there'd be proof I said okay. We had to go with me refusing in text, and standing my ground. My husband went over there and said he'd see what he could do. My sister suggested ruining my desired dress so I'd be forced to wear the other one. He pretended to agree. During all this time, they really kept communications outside any text. We made sure that had happened by, when my sister tried messaging my husband, have me reply to here. This solidified the "I'm controlling and neurotic" claims my husband was making. So they believed it and never risked anything in writing. And maybe some people might not like the thought of their partner going around
The
and
cue the
talking
parents
badly
is
about
so
him to
annoying.
family.
What a crutch.
But I'm such a doormat that the thought of being painting as this controlling and dangerous bitch is extremely funny to me, and I egged him on to do it. I guess I have a warped sense of humor lol. Oh, and my sister did try to flirt with him, but he acted conflicted. Also, to really sell that he was with him, my husband would pretend to tell them things without my knowledge. But he never told them we hired security. It was really funny. My husband and I, who had sincerely considered a courthouse wedding to focus cost on our honeymoon, having this extravagant, expensive wedding, and barely spending a dime. We called it back pay for emotional damages from my parents, lol.
Having
I think my
shortcuts is a
husband-
double-edged sword since you also
Okay,
skip over the
he
dragon's
just confirmed
statues.
I'm right, lol. Was enjoying the
I
whole
didn't.
chickendom more than planning our wedding, lol. I didn't think it was possible to witness a guy beaming at the thought of wasting his whole Saturday doing a car trip to discuss wedding details with his in-laws. But here we are. Soon the day came. The plan my parents, sister,
Just wish you've had a bigger
husband had
focus
come up
bar.
with
Me
was,
too.
wait until everyone was seated.
I'm not doing very well
Since the
though.
bride always
It's okay.
comes
It's
out
just
late,
practice.
They'd have my sister arrive at that precise time, to avoid me seeing her and trying to stop it, and walk down the aisle. By the time I heard what happened, it'd be too late to do anything. As for my dress, we saved some of the leftover fabric from my dress alterations, and my husband took that to my parents' place. Sister still lives with him even now,
This is so
and
bad.
showed him as proof he'd ruined the dress. Then said he had to go back to me as I was raging and he needed to calm me down. He'd see them at the wedding. We made sure to keep our actual security hidden at first. As the guests and my parents arrived, all they could see was a woman with a list of names to check. Only after my parents arrived and sat down did we bring out security. A guy that looked like a bodyguard. We told him to not allow anyone my sister
It's okay.
in, and even agreed on paying a handsome tip if he didn't reveal we told him that. Soon the time arrived.
It's
My
fine.
parents
It's
got a
fine. I'm
text
supposed
my
to
sister
practice,
was
and
less
this
than
is
5
practice.
minutes
It's okay.
away, so my dad went and told people to start. My bridesmaids had been told to follow his lead beforehand, so they obeyed without checking with me.
This is a
After they
stupid
all
revenge
went down
plan,
and took their
indeed.
places, my dad stood up at the entrance, as if waiting for me. During this, a friend not in the wedding party texted me to get ready. This because if my husband or bridesmaids etc. took out a phone and started texting, people might notice. This friend was in on the plan. She's my husband's friend, as willing to help stir drama as he is and didn't care about being a bridesmaid or anything. Well,
Great
as soon as my
job!
dad took his position, the bridal song started playing, the doors open and I come in. My dad looked aghast at me being there. He tried glancing behind me, but you can't see the venue entrance
Thank
from
you,
where
thank
we
you.
were,
That was
so he
okay.
couldn't see what happened to my sister.
Improvement.
And then his phone rang. I saw the caller ID
Why not
and it
practice
was her.
in training mode? We
He
could.
just
It's so
left
close
me there with
here.
a mumbled, something came up.
It's
There were
a
gasps
good
and
way to
confusion
measure
all
what
around.
my progress been
The
like.
friend in on it
as
loudly
well.
asked what happened. I
Because
lied
it's in
and
the
in a
real
teary
arena.
voice said he told me. It wasn't supposed to be me
I'm
there.
not against it though.
It's not what he said, but my husband and I agreed that if he dared leave me, I should say that to make him look the worst possible. As for the tears, I wish I could say it was just my stellar acting, but no. Despite everything, a part of me didn't think he'd go as far as abandon me there. That the sister thing wasn't true but an elaborate joke. I don't know. I was hurt, still am, so I was sincerely trying not to cry. The friend then loudly went, "What did he mean by it shouldn't be you?" So that as many people as possible could hear and spread it, then went, "I will go and check," and ran off. We decided to do this to make her create hell with the security and stop my dad from coming back and stopping the ceremony or something. At some point my mom also left. At this point, my husband's dad quickly ran over and took my arm. He'd been forewarned.
That's not the
he
way
might
to
need
fight
to.
this. I don't know what
Watching
I'm
him
doing, but
run
that's not the way
desperately
to
me helped
go.
me
Hi
smile.
Spoons, how's it
I
going?
walked down the aisle to whispers as people discussed what happened.
Oh, the
Some
last week
apparently left
I
to
got
check
here
too.
age 20.
When I reached my husband,
Practicing.
though, all was well. He made
very
me feel
close.
better, joking my sad face was so real I deserved
I am
an Oscar.
very trash
And
right
don't
now,
worry,
so
he'd
you're
raked them over
fine.
the coals for what they did long. We got married without a hitch. My parents didn't come back. I did notice a lot of people leaving then coming back during the party, but no one dared tell me what was happening. Someone did come and whisper in my husband's ear and he went out.
I know,
He
I
came
know,
back
Dave.
after a while, with a thunderous expression.
I know. I just want to practice with what I have.
Before he broke character and started smiling. Lol. Well, what happened is, it worked. The following is the summed account from friends, family, the security guy, and my husband.
I just don't know what to. I just don't know what my strategy is yet with her.
The security refused to let her in.
I'm trying to figure it out. That's it.
He claimed she must be in the wrong venue because there was already a bride. And yes, we tipped him really well as promised. My dad went there and tried threatening him with police, claiming he never heard of him, so he couldn't be working there. The security agreed to the police, since he was hired by us and doing his job.
This is a typical proper experience of fighting her for the first time.
My dad realized by then it'd be too late.
Yeah.
My dad realized by then it'd be too late and tried to demand he let my sister in. At this point, the friend came over, started shouting and insulting my sister and asking what was going on. Basically stalling. My mom soon came and eventually other people. At this point, the wedding plan was bust. All my parents could do now is damage control, as everyone that learned
Let's
about
take a
it
look
was
at how this
aghast.
person
They'd
did it.
try and pull it and screaming and berating.
What you're listening to, Spoons, is Reddit stories, because today's Reddit Wednesday and we play Reddit stories and we give our opinions on them. To give you the download on this one, this person doesn't have their keyboard on. This one is a marriage. And this one doesn't have the keyboard on either. How am I supposed to know what you're doing? And a golden child is trying to interrupt the marriage, and they're trying to get revenge on her, and they're being very petty about it. Kuroki, SIFU. Guide, yeah, why not? Why not a guide? The cause is a good one to watch, but I'm not gonna be able to learn what he's doing if I don't see what buttons he's pressing, right? This is too much drama for a wedding. Yeah, we're highly suspecting that it's not true, probably.
All my parents could do now is damage control, as everyone that learned about it was aghast. They'd try and pull it and screaming and berating them. The three naturally said it wasn't a secret, and threw my husband under the bus. At this point my husband was summoned. When he came over, he put on his best look of confusion and denied. To quote him, gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss lol. He denied having ever agreed to something so ridiculous. When they insisted he did, he demanded proof, and of course, they couldn't produce any. All text exchanges they could produce were about normal wedding decisions. My sister was crying and apparently sat on the floor kicking her legs like a kid. My dad looked like he'd beat my husband, but security and other people held him back.
Middle ground?
Course, they said they had no proof because my husband told them not to text. My husband laughed and said, wow, how convenient, huh? Then again repeated, why would he ever agree to something so fucked up? Tore them a new one about being awful parents. Then said he wasn't going to let their stupid plans and lying get in the way of his wedding. So those are
the only 3 attacks. Let's put them into practice.
The venue had cameras, but they refused to show me the recording, as that was only for security purposes. But some people filmed parts of it. Watching my parents and sister get ripped apart by any and everyone that came out to check the drama was delicious. After years and years of being accused of stuff and not believed, to watch them have a taste was one of the best wedding gifts.
He's just blocking and then goes in.
My mother was crying. My dad kept changing from purple to white.
It's all about patience.
My sister was still on the floor crying and screaming. They kept insisting on that my husband was in on it. But people kept asking, why would my husband agree? Why was there no proof? Why did they want my sister to do this to my wedding? And they had no good answer to any of it. Eventually they were told to leave
That's
and had
phase
no
one. Let's
choice but to do
practice.
so.
I can do it.
My dad apparently had to drag my sister up
Let's
as she
go for
refused
it.
to leave the ground. Again, people said nothing to me all night. I guess they wanted to spare me. And maybe it's because I was the bride and not just a guest for once, but it did feel like everyone was making extra effort to be nice, positive and excited about everything. My husband says, all the expensive shit they were eating,
Are
drinking
you serious?
certainly
What the
helps.
fuck was
Lol.
that? That was not what we
We
agreed
had a
on.
blast. My husband maintained the forced angry face for only a short while before breaking out
This
in
is not
smiles again.
what he's doing to her.
After that we went to the hotel to catch some sleep before going to our honeymoon. Speaking of which,
No, this
my
one is the
parents
one.
did try to
But
pay
I
for
couldn't
our
do
plane
anything.
tickets,
Oh my god,
but
okay.
we thought that was risky as they could try and cancel them or something, so we refused. Of course,
This is the one.
since that whole thing the three have tried to contact me. I've refused calls, because my husband insisted on keeping a paper trail.
I don't know, man.
I smart think, because my sister did eventually message me. I won't repeat it as it was very unhinged and didn't make much sense. But the important part was that she blamed me for her humiliation, called my husband a two-faced snake that fooled them for months. He wants to print and put that on our wall lol, and hoped, but was also certain it'd happen,
Let me
that I'd
out.
get cheated on by him. She did also suggest he was cheating on me with her, actually. My husband took my phone, screenshot the call
Okay.
logs, screenshot my sister's message, screenshot some messages of my parents demanding I pick up the
Kuroki
phone,
behavior might have
and
changed.
sent it all to my family group chat,
Ay.
and
Was
sent
she patched
screenshots
or
of messages
something?
to him, where they
Spoons? Did they patch her? Be back soon? I'll see you soon. I'm sorry that you came back to me in a poor state. I got really sick and deflated, honestly. I wasn't looking forward to this because I knew it would be embarrassing today. It's kind of like the first day all over again, but that's fine. You're starting from the better beginning on death or starting back at the museum? I'm starting... I don't know what you're asking, Spoons. I'm starting the level over. Every time I say give up, I'm starting the level over. At my minimum age, which is 20. And I'm practicing until I end it at age 20, which is what I'm trying to do today. Ah, die.
and sent screenshots of messages to him, where they called him names and threatened him. But he kept up the "you're delusional, I never agreed to anything" shtick, and even threatened to sue them for defamation and harassment. He wrote a message in said group chat begging my family for help, as I was now being harassed by them constantly. He begged family to help stop them from trying to ruin my honeymoon now that they had failed to ruin my wedding. Then finished neatly with a request that they don't share our locations, to avoid my parents sending my sister over, and then claiming he had somehow agreed to pretend to fuck her in our honeymoon suite.
I'm not sure what I'm
Lol.
doing wrong.
My family assured him they'd take care of it. And
But
indeed,
it's all about
since then we've
practicing, I
had
guess.
silence. My husband is a little disappointed
She's very
my sister
frustrating.
didn't disobey, so he could tattle again while tearing her a new arsehole.
I don't feel like I can hit her. I
We'll
guess.
see if it'll last. All in all, while I obviously would prefer to have a normal loving family at my wedding, at least for once in my life, they not only failed to ruin something meaningful to me, but I got them back. Extra info. Do I know why they treat me like this? I've been asked this question a lot, so I assume you all will think the same. I have wondered this all my life, and I still
No
don't
hit.
know.
That was the
tried
first time
asking
we
when
do the
I was
intro,
young,
no hit.
but they denied
Let's
any difference and
go.
scolded me for acting spoiled, so I quit trying.
Let's go in places.
I've thought of some many
Cripadelic.
possibilities,
Hey, nice to
but
see
based
you.
on my observations I think it's this. I was unplanned. They took a while to have my sister, so she was not only wanted but also like a miracle child after so long. However, given our age difference is quite small, I think they didn't expect it to have a kid so
A little bit
soon
of
or
progress.
easily, and didn't use adequate protection way too soon after my sister's birth. and maybe didn't notice my mom was pregnant until too late. So they were saddled with an unplanned baby while still dealing with a newborn. And they're not that well off, so having the extra expense likely didn't help. So they resented me. But that's my conjecture. Regardless, I've accepted the answer won't truly matter. What they did to me was unwarranted no matter what. Did they really think this would work? My husband and I talked, and we have the theory that they never wanted to do this at all. We think my sister threw a tantrum over me getting married first when she barely gets dates, and they gave my husband that outlandish proposition. As in, they didn't want to pay for my wedding and didn't think we'd accept or that it'd even look good for them to do it. But by suggesting it and being refused, they could look like the good guys to my sister while having an excuse to not give me a dime.
I don't think that's
But then my
helped
husband
any.
accepted it, and they couldn't backtrack, or else risk my sister turning on them. Edited to fix some typos. Summary: because it did get too long. Bad parents want to have my sister walk down the aisle at my wedding first, in wedding dress and all. My husband pretends to go along with it, and uses this as an excuse to get my parents to pay for the most expensive stuff possible for my wedding, which they only did because they thought it would be for my sister's sake. When the day comes though, we hired security that didn't let her in. When family called out my parents, they said my husband was in on it. But my husband denied it. There was no evidence, so no one believed them. So now family is against them. No one believes them. My sister didn't ruin my wedding and we got a lot of money out of them.
Wow, they got a lot of money out of it. They didn't get any money out of it. They just spent it. Oh no! So dead. Okay. I'm trying my best. I'm sorry that it's not going anywhere at the moment. Here goes another post. Let's see it. This one is pro-divorce. By the way, what did you think? What did you think of that post, everybody? I thought it was so mean and petty. This one is called a pro-divorce throwaway, as this might not be very popular even in pro-revenge. It took me 3 months to be Kuroki deathless the first time. You get it sooner than I did. Sheesh! 3 months. You're not giving me hope. If you guys have any tips, pass them along. If you have any links to videos that are up to date, because Dave was saying that some of the videos are not up to date, pass them along and I'll try to look at that. I'm gonna pee and then I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Leno, hello. Nice to see you. Sorry if I'm a little off today, by the way. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Here goes the next one. Throw away, as this might not make me very popular, even in pro revenge, and the title is called Pro Divorce. Gertie, welcome back. You gotta get comfy with her moveset. It takes practice. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to practice. I'll take a look at your fight if you want. I'll take a look in a moment. It ended like it started, Gertie. Nothing happened. They kept being assholes, and that's how it ended. Okay, let's take a look at the fight, what Crypt did.
Throw away, as this might not make me very popular, even in pro revenge. This all happened to me a few years ago. I told a friend the story of my divorce, and I was told to share. Started a few years ago. I thought we were happy. We were your usual suburban professional couple. Financially secure, healthy, good sex life, 2 kids, 14F and 9 meters at the time. I thought we had a healthy social...
14 female and 9 male that were the kids.
I thought we had a healthy social life. We were going through one of your typical married couple rough patches.
Yeah, you were hitting a lot harder than I'm hitting.
Both of us were working long hours, not spending enough time together.
We
were going through some developmental problems with my son, and tensions in the house were running a little high. I noticed that she was spending a lot more time on her phone texting with her girlfriends. I didn't think much of it. I started making a much more concerted effort to get out of work when I could.
I've been sick, Leno.
And be more emotionally
I've been a little sick, a little dizzy.
Over the course of a few weeks, the gulf just kept getting wider. I ended up accidentally finding some messages when I charged up an old iPad for my son to use. Her FB Messenger was still logged in, and there were a lot of highly questionable messages with a guy from her hometown, who I will call Jim Bob Cooter, or JBC for short. The messages weren't completely inappropriate, but I could tell there were quite a few missing based on the times and context of the messages. I made a mental note to keep an eye on this and went about trying to fix things up. The next day, after I took the day off to knock out some projects that I thought would make her happy, and left her some sweet notes reminding her how much I appreciated her, she was once again in the corner of the living room, texting her girlfriends. I took the boy's iPad to the office, opened up FB Messenger, and watched in real time as my wife tore me down. Her and JBC were making fun of me. All of my flaws, insecurities and secrets I entrusted to my partner were now fodder for her and JBC. Not only that,
I think JBC is a lover.
But while there wasn't outright sexting, there was a sexual undertone to the whole conversation, especially when she was bashing my performance in the sack. I managed to take some screenshots, but missed a good bit of the messages, because as the conversation was unfolding she was deleting them. I wasn't emotionally capable of confronting her. I stayed in the office until she was asleep and had a couple drinks. I took off the next day and spent some time soul-searching, drinking and trying to figure out what to do. The wife came home and wanted to know what was wrong, and I just coped out and told her I had a bad day. A couple minutes later, I was watching the iPad as the train wreck kept unfolding. So began a couple solid weeks of taking screenshots, drinking and detaching myself from the relationship. I knew there was no going back from this. The messages were now overtly sexual, with my wife completely into it, and JBC was sprinkling in "I love yous." I consulted a lawyer and got my options, and started moving forward. Here's where everything got absolutely surreal. Watching the messages, I found out JBC was coming to town to spend a weekend of quality time with my wife in a pretty nice hotel.
I'm just gonna say what's on my mind. Go ahead, Gertie. I'll grab the bat, as they say. This man is calling himself for so long for some reason. I mean, come on, man. Yeah, why did he keep it a secret if he was so in love? I agree with that, Gertie. The minute I'm seeing something like that, I'm being like, bitch, what up? And if you deny it, I'm leaving anyway. So, you know? For the love of the game, for the love of the cucking game. Yeah. Exactly what Max said. This is the theme of Reddit. He's gonna do some theater for suffering. If he spoke up, he could have kept his integrity, but instead he's gonna parade his cuckery around.
Watching the messages, I found out JBC was coming to town to spend a weekend of quality time with my wife in a pretty nice hotel. I was missing a good bit of the info.
The funniest part, by the way, is that it could be a lady, you know? I say I love you to some friends. I say I love you to a lot of people. It could even be a man that I say I love you to, and I mean it in a different way.
I was missing a good bit of the info. They must have had
I
a phone
hope it's
conversation
embarrassing
about
for
it
him.
at
It's
some
not gonna
point,
be, but I
was
hope
able
it
to
is.
infer enough to get the when and where. Sure as shit, the next day the wife is buttering me up and wanting to take a spa weekend with the girls to relax, and when she gets back, we can really focus on our marriage. I go with it all the way. It's the greatest idea she's ever had, and I'll do anything to get us back on track. I get with the lawyer and have him draft a strong separation agreement stating that she would move out, she would get weekend visitation, no child support in the interim until the divorce is final. Then I sit through the most agonizing 2 weeks of my life. After all this, most of my feelings for her are completely gone, and I'm just seething with anger like I've never felt before. D-Day arrives. I take the day off work. I withdraw half of any money in any accounts we are joint on, leave her half alone. I had already redirected my paycheck to a new bank. I close our money market account and get a cashier's check for her half and deposit my half in my new account. I stop at Office Max and print out about 75 pages of FB Messenger screenshots, and I kill time because I don't want to be at home. She texts me that she's taking off and that she loves me. I tell her to have fun. I show up to the hotel at about 8:30 and call the wife's phone from the lobby. It goes straight to VM. They are probably already at it, whatever. I walk up to the front desk and ask if I can use the phone to be connected to JBC's room. It rings 3 times and he picks up. JBC, hello. Me, JBC, can you send my wife down to the lobby please? JBC, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Me, okay then. I guess I'll have to call Mrs. JBC and get her down here. Totally a bluff. I knew he was married, and I knew her first name, but that was it. JBC, inaudible, shuffling, panic. Me, you got 5 minutes. Click. Not even 2 minutes later, my wife comes walking out of the elevator looking a little
all
flustered.
of that suffering for that.
I sit her down in the corner of the lobby. Her starts spewing bullshit saying it's not what it seems, etc., etc. Me, I'm not here to argue. The things that are said in this pile of papers are what's going on. The only way I'm not giving a copy of this to daughter, your parents, and emailing it to everyone we know is if you move out immediately. Wife was very prideful. Daughter was going through a rebellious teen phase, and her knowing probably would have forever killed their relationship. Wife was also her parents' golden child, and she always worried about what they thought of her.
Golden child mention.
I didn't have much leverage, and shame was my only card to play. Also, her professional life is built up around her image, so I knew she would protect that at all costs. Her sniffle, mumble, inaudible. Me. This is a check for half of the money market account. I've withdrawn my half of the money from all the other joint accounts. You should have more than enough to get a place. She starts to cry a little. I could almost see the different thoughts and waves of emotions going through her, but now was the time to keep pressing. Me. Here is a separation agreement that I think is more than fair considering what's going on. I'm going to need
But
you to
just
look
a
this
little,
over,
Gertie.
sign it, and leave it at the house when you get your stuff. Do you want to look through these screenshots? Her. No. Me. Okay.
They
Go
read.
have fun with JBC. Do not come back to the house or I'm going to send this. Holds up ream of screenshots to everyone. I bounce out of the lobby, and I can hear her start to have a breakdown. I get to the car, drive off to a parking lot and have my own crying rage fit. Previously I would have cried in front of her and yelled and whatnot, but I managed to get my shit together enough to pull it off. I don't know what she did that night or over the weekend. She texted and called over and over wanting to talk.
That's okay.
I just turned the phone off,
Done
and
better.
by the time Monday afternoon rolled around there were movers getting her stuff and
I
she
don't know
delivered
what to
the
do in
agreement.
there.
I let
don't
her have a talk with the kiddos,
There is
basically
no way
saying
to
mommy and
know.
daddy need some time apart. We still love you, etc., etc. Standard divorce talk. After a week she wants to have a real talk for the first time. I oblige her because I've already got my shit together and I've got an idea of what I want, but I should hear her out. She's so sorry. She wants another chance.
Yeah,
She wants
sure.
her family back. She'll do anything. She's on her knees crying into my lap. I have no intention of ever taking her back. I tell her she needs to set up marriage counseling on her own at a time that works for me. I tell her that I can't live with her, but she should be around the children to try to maintain a relationship with them.
I
So
cannot
starts
even
our
go
new normal of
in.
her coming over the house,
Oh
cooking
my
and having dinner with
God.
the kids 3 nights a week.
It's so
She always
pathetic.
saved me a plate. I made myself scarce. Her cleaning the house and doing the kids' laundry, then heading back to her place.
He just doesn't feel
We went to
intuitive
counseling.
whatsoever. That
It consisted
strategy.
of her working through her issues with the therapist, trying to figure out why she did it, her begging for forgiveness, and me stoically playing the victim. I was never going to give her another chance. All I wanted to do was kill time, establish myself as the primary caregiver to the kids, and establish her as not having residency in the house. After a few months, I go to my own therapist and get diagnosed with depression and PTSD. I ask my work if it's possible to go to part-time for the foreseeable future to deal with personal issues, and it's no big deal. After 6 months of therapy, I told her that I couldn't forgive her right now and that I wanted an amicable divorce, but she is still the love of my life and maybe someday we could give it another try. She was devastated, but agreed to the divorce if I promised to try again someday. Once the divorce was filed, I needed the kids to want to stay with me. I left a Google search for "How to Survive Your Wife's Infidelity" up on the shared PC at home, and I left some printed out infidelity articles not so hidden in the kitchen. My daughter
Oh my
found
God,
them
that's
and
so
came to me
mean.
crying.
What the fuck?
I told her she wasn't supposed to find those, that mom made a mistake, that mom still loves her, and that I would always be here for her. My daughter, who used to hold my wife in such high regard, now wouldn't talk to her without screaming, and it crushed her. Not
He did the
surprisingly,
exact
when the
same
court
thing he
needed
told her he wasn't
statements
gonna
from
do
the
it. She
kids a
didn't
few
even do
months
anything.
later, little brother followed
Different
big
than what
sister,
she said that she would
and
do
they
to
both
him.
wanted to
That
stay with
he
Dad
knows.
in the house they grew up in. When the divorce was finalized, I got the house. Had to buy out some of her equity, but that's okay. I got primary custody of the kids. I got awarded generous child support due to the difference in our incomes due to me working part-time. Now
So
for the
you
last
also
2
are
years,
like,
I've gotten to live in the house with my kids, work part-time, get the now ex to subsidize it for me, and when she takes the kids over the weekends I get to have my fun with Tinderellas and some FWBs I've cultivated. In the
Huh?
eyes of my kids, I'm the patron saint of fatherhood for taking the high road and always being there. In the eyes of my ex, I'm the one that got away that she will always pine for. And I get the bonus of having her come over for sex whenever I want it by dangling that carrot of maybe getting back together.
What the fuck
that
is
is
this
never
guy
going to
talking
happen.
about?
TLDR,
What a freak!
got divorced and it worked out.
Oh. This is fake, but I hope it's real, and she finds the post and he loses everything. But like, it's so poorly written too. Like, he's like, oh yeah, I kept everything and I do everything right. But at the beginning, he makes himself look like a dick, because at the beginning he said he wasn't gonna do that. And she did not change anything. She went by what she said to him. Okay, we have, what's the happiest 5-word sentence you could hear? It's a question. An incredible number of males have said the same thing. You are not the father. Condom people, condoms. That's what the premise is, right? I want everybody to think 5-word sentences and say it to each other, and then after I die again, I'm gonna read you the top ones, by the way. The top ones that have been done. By the way, I've only died twice in this thingy, and I was very close to winning, so it was gonna be just once. So I have been. See? See? It was okay. It was okay. Just 2 deaths. Now let's practice second phase. Second phase is back to normal, which is a very big change. Max, I saw you. I saw what you said.
You should have run when she gave you the chance. That's enough.
I felt like I was doing okay, but not so well. Oh, come on. No. Alright, I'm gonna read the posting thingies. She cheated on her husband. Bad. He's a psychopath. Gertie, I meant that after she cheated on him, he told her that while he was cooking all of that, he said that he didn't confront her because of the children, right? And when he cooked and he confronted her, he said, you know, behave now, because the kids shouldn't know about this. Just take your leave, be with Grace, and I will hold my end of the deal. And then at the end of it, she did everything that he said, and he still told the kids. He left the books around so that the kids would know. And he even said originally, he said, oh, this would be so devastating if our daughter found out. It would probably ruin their relationship forever. That man went in to ruin their relationship forever. That's such a stupid, well, whatever. If you're so clever, why did your wife just sleep with Jim Bob Cooter? GBC. I think GBC is a brand of earphones, by the way, or something like that. JBLs or something. I think he only became clever after that. Okay, Max said that his favorite 5 words are Mookie Pookie has gone live. Great one. Great one. I can't wait for Star Wars Outlaws. I'm excited as well. Here's the answers. Someone said, you just won the lottery. But that could be a lie. That doesn't mean... that doesn't mean... Oh my god, there is a shit post underneath. Wait, I gotta put you this. What? Oh my god. We gotta see this one. Wait. This is what is underneath the thing, okay? Underneath that you just won the lottery. This is what it says. Right. Eric! Hey, thank you so much! After these nuts, here goes.
Congratulations. You just won millions of dollars in the lottery. That's great. Now you're fucked. No, really. You're fucked. If you just want to skip the biographical tales of woe of some of the math tax protagonists, skip on down to the next comment. To see what to do in the event you win the lottery. You see, it's something of an open secret that winners of obnoxiously large jackpots tend to end up badly with alarming regularity. Not the $1 million winners. But anyone in the 9-figure range is at high risk. 8 figures. Pretty likely to be screwed. 7 figures. Yeah. Painful. Perhaps this is a consequence of the sample. The demographics of lottery players might be exactly the wrong people to win large sums of money. Or perhaps money is the root of all evil. Either way, you are going to have to be careful. Don't believe me? Consider this. Large jackpot winners face double-digit multiples of probability versus the general population to be the victim of homicide, something like 20x more likely. Drug overdose. Bankruptcy. How's that for irony? Closing parenthesis.
How's that for irony?
And triple-digit multiples of probability versus the general population rate to be convicted of drunk driving. The victim of homicide, at the hands of a family member, 120x more likely in this case, ain't love grand. A defendant in a civil lawsuit. A defendant in felony criminal proceedings. Believe it or not, your biggest enemy if you suddenly become possessed of large sums of money is you. At least you will have the consolation of meeting your fate by your own hand. But if you can't manage it on your own, don't worry. There are any number of willing participants ready to help you start your vicious downward spiral for you. Mind you, many of these will be friends, friendly neighbors, or family.
I'm gonna give up.
Often,
I don't want to talk about it.
Have evil intentions. But, as I'm sure you know, that makes little difference in the end. Most aren't evil. Most aren't malicious. Some are. None are good for you. Jack Whitaker, a Johnny Cash-attired, West Virginia native, is the poster boy for the dangers of a lump sum award. In 2002, Mr. Whitaker, 55 years old at the time, won what was, also at the time, the largest single award jackpot in U.S. history. $315 million. At the time, he planned to live as if nothing had changed, or so he said. He was remarkably modest and decent before the jackpot, and his ship sure came in, right. Wrong. Mr. Whitaker became the subject of a number of personal challenges, escalating into personal tragedies, complicated by a number of legal troubles. Whitaker wasn't a typical lottery winner either. His net worth at the time of his winnings was in excess of $15 million, owing to his ownership of a successful contracting firm in West Virginia.
Oh, he was
His
rich
claim
already.
to want to live, as if nothing had changed, actually seemed plausible. He should have been well equipped for wealth. He was already quite wealthy.
Exactly what
after
Max
all.
said I would do.
By all accounts, he was somewhat modest, low profile, generous and good-natured. He should have coasted off into the sunset. Yeah, not exactly. Whitaker took the all-cash option, $170 million, instead of the annuity option, and took possession of $114 million in cash after $56 million in taxes. After that, things went south. Whitaker quickly became the subject of a number of financial stalkers, who would lurk at his regular breakfast hideout and accost him with suggestions for how to spend his money. They were unemployed. No, an interview tomorrow morning wasn't good enough. They needed cash now. Perhaps they had a surefire business plan. Their daughter had cancer. A niece needed dialysis. Needless to say, Whitaker stopped going to his breakfast haunt. Eventually, they began ringing his doorbell. Sometimes in the early morning. Before long, he was paying off-duty deputies to protect his family. He was accused of being heartless, cold, stingy, letters poured in, children with cancer, diabetes, mus, you name it. He hired 3 people to sort the mail. A detective to filter out the false claims, and the con men and women was retained. Brenda, the clerk who had sold Whitaker the ticket, was a victim of collateral damage. Whitaker had written her a check for $44,000 and bought her house, but she was by no means a millionaire. Rumors that the state routinely paid the clerk who had sold the ticket 10% of the jackpot winnings hounded her. She was followed home from work, threatened, assaulted. Whitaker's car was twice broken into by trusted acquaintances who watched him leave large amounts of cash in it. $500,000 and $200,000 were stolen in 2 separate instances. The thieves spiked Whitaker's drink with prescription drugs in the first instance. The second incident was the handiwork of his granddaughter's friends, who had been probing the girl for details on Whitaker's cash for weeks. Even Whitaker's good faith generosity was questioned. When he offered $10,000 to improve the city's water park, so that it was more handicap accessible, locals complained that he spent more money at the strip club. Amusingly, this was true. Whitaker invested quite a bit in his own businesses, tripled the number of people his businesses employed, making him one of the larger employers in the area, and eventually had given away $14 million to charity through a foundation he set up for the purpose. This is, of course, what you are supposed to do. Set up a foundation. Be careful about your charity giving. It made no difference in the end. To top it all off, Whitaker had been accused of ruining a number of marriages. His money made other men look inferior, they said, wherever he went in the small West Virginia town he called home. Resentment grew quickly and festered. Whitaker paid 4 settlements related to this sort of claim. Yes, you read that right. 4. His family and their immediate circle were quickly the victims of odds-defying numbers of overdoses, emergency room visits and even fatalities. His
people can go on dates when they're married, right? They don't go well, but we made it work. Who did you go on away? It was a fun place where we had a reservation. Apparently gave a reservation to another couple because they thought it was us, but at least we got our money back and went on a simple one. Robin, was it a date with your roommate, or was it
his granddaughter, the 18-year-old
who was the date
Brandy,
with?
Who Whitaker had been giving a $2,100 per week allowance, was found
put it
dead
all in my
after having
mattress?
been missing for several weeks. Her death was, apparently, from a drug overdose, but Whitaker suspected foul play. Her body had been wrapped in a tarp and hidden behind a rusted-out van. Her 17-year-old boyfriend had expired 3 months earlier in Whitaker's vacation house, also from an overdose. Some of his friends had robbed the house after his overdose, stepping over his body to make their escape and then returning for more before stepping over his body again to leave. His parents
Felicia
sued
was
for
trying to
wrongful
cheer me
death,
up.
claiming that
Are we listening
Whitaker's
to
loose purse
true
strings
crime?
contributed
A
to
little
their
bit,
son's
I
death.
guess. We're listening to Reddit
Amazingly,
stories.
juries are prone to award damages in cases such as these. Whitaker settled. Again. Even before the deaths, the local and state police had taken a special interest in Whitaker after his newfound fame.
TV
He was
loves
arrested
this.
for minor
Nice.
and less minor offenses.
This one is
many
about winning the
times after
lottery.
his winnings,
And what
despite
could
having
happen
had
to
a
you.
nearly spotless record before the award. Whitaker's high profile couldn't have helped him much in this regard. In 18 months, Whitaker had been cited for over 250 violations, ranging from broken tail lights on every one of his 5 new cars, to improper display of renewal stickers. A lawsuit charging various police organizations with harassment went nowhere, and Whitaker was hit with court costs instead. Whitaker's wife filed for divorce, and in the process froze a number of his assets and the accounts of his operating companies. Caesars in Atlantic City sued him for $1.5 million to cover bounced checks caused by the asset freeze. Today Whitaker is badly in debt, and bankruptcy looms large in his future. But, hey, that's just one example, right? Wrong. Nearly 1/3 of multi-million-dollar jackpot winners eventually declare bankruptcy. Some end up worse. To give you just a taste of the possibilities, consider the fates of Billy Bob Harrell Jr., $31 million. Texas, 1997. As of 1999, committed suicide in the wake of incessant requests for money from friends and family. Winning the lottery is the worst thing that ever happened to me. William Abuda Post, $16.2 million. Pennsylvania, 1988. In 1989, brother hires a contract murderer to kill him and his 6th wife. Landlady sued for portion of the jackpot. Convicted of assault for firing a gun at a debt collector. Declared bankruptcy. Dead in 2006. Evelyn Adams, $5.4 million, won twice 1985, 1986. As of 2001, poor and living in a trailer, gave away and gambled most of her fortune. Suzanne Mullins, $4.2 million. Virginia, 1993. As of 2004, no assets left. Sheffic Tallmadge, $6.7 million. Arizona, 1988. As of 2005, declared bankruptcy. Thomas Strong, $3 million.
Phase 1, no, then let's
Texas,
go.
1993. As of
That's
2006,
something, baby.
died in a shootout with police. Victoria Zell, $11 million.
We'll see. We'll see.
2001. Minnesota. As of
That was my first time,
2006,
Dave.
broke. Serving 7-year
Seggy,
sentence
nice
for
to
vehicular
see you.
manslaughter.
Hello.
Karen Cohen,
Now, this is very
$1
different.
million. Illinois, 1984. As of 2000, filed for
Oh,
bankruptcy.
Christ.
As
Yeah.
of 2006, sentenced to 22 months for lying to federal bankruptcy court. Jeffrey Dampier, $20 million. Illinois, 1996. As of
I'm
2006,
sorry. We gotta practice, though.
kidnapped and murdered by own sister-in-law.
It's a lot of
Ed
dodging,
Gilby,
which in the other one is like a
$8.8
completely
million.
different vibe.
Texas, 1993. As of 2003, dead. Wife saddled with his debts. As of 2005, wife sued by her own daughter, who claimed that she was taking money from a trust fund and squandering cash in Las Vegas. Willie Hurt, $3.1 million. Michigan.
I'm not catching them very
1989.
well, by the way.
As of 1991.
You finished a 3-body problem, Segi. Sorry, I'm gonna pause the story just to hear what Segi has to say. Wait, actually, this was the
As
end.
of 1991, addicted to cocaine. Divorced. Broke. Indicted for murder. Michael Klingerbiel, $2 million. As of 1998, sued by own mother, claiming he failed to share the jackpot with her. Janet Lee, $18 million. 1993. Missouri. As of 2001, filed for bankruptcy with $700 in assets.
He keeps going, he keeps going. Wait. I'm gonna put it in, but first I'm gonna ask Tigra, how was the ending of the show? All in one night? Holy moly. In this phase, you will always do the same string when close up, and that last jump requires a delayed dodge. Yeah, it's very hard to dodge it because it's a different pace than the rest of the ones. Yeah. Hermes is interesting, but somewhere between episode 4 and 6, the pacing was wildly thrown off, and it just felt weird. I get it. I think that... How to say this? It's an ambitious project, and it's going to be plagued with plot holes eventually, regardless. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can tell it's the sort of thing that's gonna be full of plot hole. Okay, here goes the second part of what do you do if you win the lottery?
So, what the hell do you do if you are unlucky enough to win the lottery? This is the absolutely most important
Woohoo!
thing
Spend
you
it
can
all
do
on
right
red,
away.
baby.
Nothing. Yes. Nothing. Do not declare yourself the winner yet. Do not tell anyone. The urge is going to be nearly irresistible.
Oh my god.
Resist it. Trust me. 1. Immediately retain an attorney. Get a partner from a larger, national firm. Don't let them pawn off junior partners or associates on you. They might try. All law firms might, but insist
Really bad at
instead that
phase
your
2.
lead
I
be
gotta
a
figure it
partner
out.
who has been with the firm for a while. Do not use your local attorney.
Tell
Yes,
Reddit.
I mean your
Tell me.
long-standing family attorney who did your mother's will. Do not use the guy who fought your dry cleaner bill. Do not use the guy you have trusted your entire life because of his long and faithful service to your family. In fact, do not use any firm that has any connection to family or friends or community. Trust me.
Seriously?
This is bad. You want someone who has never heard of you, any of your friends, or any member of your
That was a
family.
one hit? Oh my
Go to the
god.
closest big city and walk into one of the national firms,
Oh,
asking
Christ,
for one
this
of
is
the
hard.
trust and
I'm trying my
estates
best.
partners you have previously looked up on http://www.martindale.com from one of the largest 50 firms in the United States, which has an office near you. You can look up attorneys by practice area and firm on Martindale. 2. Decide to take the lump sum. Most lotteries pay a really pathetic rate for the annuity. It usually hovers around 4.5% annual return or less, depending. It doesn't take much to
Did
do
you
better
see
than
that?
this.
That was
And if you
good.
have the money already in cash, rather than leaving it in the hands of the state, you can pull from the capital whenever you like. If you take the annuity, you won't have access to that cash. That could be good. It could be bad. It's probably bad unless you have a very addictive personality. If you need an allowance managed by the
How?
state, it is because you
Okay,
didn't
we
listen to
restart
point number
because
1
I don't want to.
above.
Sorry.
Why not?
We're gonna restart because I don't want to forget phase 1, but I also don't want to play later into the age because I get more damage, and I don't want to get used to a pattern that I'm not gonna be benefiting from. So we're gonna restart. We're gonna do it all over. That thing when she comes up, if I'm fast enough, I'm being a little slow with it, but if I'm fast enough and I hit her, she falls to the ground, and that's a very good combo to hit there. The extra damage doesn't affect patterns though. It does because it builds her stamina bar more, and faster and holds it longer, and I get the wrong impression of how much I gotta do to get through. Does that make sense? So if I get more, if I get more, I'm also like changing how it's gonna be at the end. Does that make sense? Maybe. Don't take lump sum. You don't have to worry with taxes. I'm pretty sure they still you still have to pay taxes on interest, right? Earned. So if you put it in a bank and you don't spend it all and you make money out of it, you still have to pay the taxes of it.
Why not let the state just handle it for you and give you your allowance? Many state lotteries pay you your allowance, the annuity option, by buying U.S. Treasury instruments and running the interest payments through their bureaucracy before sending it to you along with a hunk of the principal every month. You will not be beating inflation by much, if at all. There is no reason you couldn't do this yourself, if a low single-digit return is acceptable to you. You aren't going to get even remotely the amount of the actual jackpot. Take our old friend Mr. Whitaker. Using Whitaker is a good model both because of the reminder of his ignominious decline.
Hey! Hello, how are you? I didn't know you were on. How's it going? I'm so happy. Hi. I miss you. Tell me that you're feeling better. I was sick as heck. Very sick this week. Where the frick the knife went? Is that what I have in my hand, by the way? Oh, I do think it's what I have in my hand. And real Ronnie Raid. Hi, Ronnie. Hi, Dave. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. I am practicing the boss at the museum in SIFU, doing it over and over while we listen to Reddit stories. So if you guys have some Reddit stories to share, please put them in the Discord in the channel Reddit Wednesday, which is our theme today. I love your asses. We love you too. Thank you for rating me. It's always so nice when you stop by and when you come on over and when you bring the people over. Tell me, how was your stream? I played a little bit because I started late and I have to go to uni earlier. Oh, I see. What were you up to? What was it that you were doing? Lies of P, where were you at? I missed the Lies of P stream, bitch. How dare you? You started late and you did a Lies of P stream? That's crazy. That's how I know. That's how I know. Just got to Fuoco. Good luck. And have fun at uni. I know that you're busy and you know you hate it, so I don't even need to give you shit. Lies of P, yeah. Good game. I am excited to play Lies of P again when I eventually get to my run that I want to do in it. I almost killed him in the third attempt, but ran short on pulse cells. Dang it! No! That's great. I think Foco took me quite a bit, actually. So, third attempt is pretty good. What run do you want to do? I want to do an SL1. When I finish doing... I'm finishing Sekiro SL1. Some people say I'm finishing it. I don't know about that. And then I'm gonna do Elden Ring. Did you get the ape? No, it was the first day of practice. I'm super far away from getting the ape. This ape is not gonna be get anytime soon. Now Kuroki, on the other hand, she's gonna be God, and the millions of dollars from the lottery, they're still on their way. Take a look at this. By the way, I'm listening to this lottery winning talk whenever I'm super in debt. Don't tempt me with a good time, please.
Using Whitaker is a good model both because of the reminder of his ignominious decline and the fact that his winning ticket was one of the larger ones on record. If his situation looks less than stellar to you, you might have a better perspective on how large your winnings are. Whitaker's jackpot was $315 million. He selected the lump sum cash up front option, which knocked off $145 million, or 46% of the total, leaving him with $170 million. That was then subject to withholding for taxes of $56 million, 33%, leaving him with $114 million. In general, you should expect to get about half of the original jackpot if you elect a lump sum, maybe better, it depends. After that, you should expect to lose around 33% of your already pruned figure to state and federal taxes. Your mileage may vary, particularly if you live in a state with aggressive taxation schemes. 3. Decide right now how much you plan to give to family and friends. This really shouldn't be more than 20% or so. Figure it out right now. Pick your number. Tell your lawyer. That's it. Don't change it. 20% of $114 million is $22.8 million. That leaves you with $91.2 million. Do not consult with family when deciding how much to give to family. You are going to get advice that is badly tainted by conflict of interest, and if other family members find out that Aunt Flo was consulted and they weren't, you will never hear the end of it. Neither will Aunt Flo. This might later form the basis for an allegation that Aunt Flo unduly influenced you, and a lawsuit might magically appear
It's
on this
okay,
basis.
we're doing okay.
No, I'm not kidding. I know of one circumstance, related to a business
He
winner,
knows so much
not
about
a
lottery. How
where the
is
plaintiffs
he
won this case.
the lottery maker?
Do not give anyone cash. Ever. Period. Just don't. Do not buy them houses. Do not buy them cars. Tell your
Why
attorney
not?
that you want to provide for your family, and that you want to set up a series of trusts for them that will total 20% of your after-tax winnings. Tell him you want the trust empowered to fund higher education, some help, not a total purchase of their first home.
Why do I have to
some
put it to
provision
what
for
you
weddings
want?
and the like, whatever. Do not put yourself in the position of handing out cash. Once
Okay.
you do, if you stop, you will be accused of being a heartless bastard, or bitch. Trust me. It won't go well. It will be easy to lose perspective. It is now the duty of your friends, family, relatives, hangers-on and their inner circle to skew your perspective, and they take this job quite seriously. Setting up a trust, a managed fund for your family that is in the double-digit millions, is amazingly generous. You need never have trouble sleeping because you didn't lend Uncle Jerry $20,000 in small denomination unmarked bills to start his chain of deep-fried peanut butter pancake restaurants. Deep in Nutter restaurants, your attorney will have a number of good ideas how to pass this wealth out without turning your siblings, spouse, children, grandchildren, cousins, waitresses into the latest Paris Hilton.
Okay, it's going okay. It's going okay. We're not losing hope. I'm learning a little bit. I'm getting there. You found the exploit, GG. Thank you! Enigmatic and ignominious. Iguana is ignorant. I like this boss already. She's pretty and dangerous, just like I like my women to be. This game is so good, Ronnie. This game is so insanely addictive and hard. Really well made. But this particular boss can suck a nut. It's so hard to get close to her on both faces. I think it's gonna be okay. I'm seeing a lot of pattern. If I get down the combo in second phase and I get catching a couple of knives, I'm gonna be unstoppable. Maybe. Many people are saying this. I got my period and it gave me back pain because I had to do a lot of work last week, and I still have a lot of work this week. I've just been slacking on it. And I have market on Saturday and I had market last Saturday, and it just like this shoulder was like out of commission, but as I'm coming out of the pain, it always moves like into my spine, and it makes me really dizzy. So that's how I spent my Last couple of days just pukey, annoyed, bored. You got phase 1, now to learn phase 2. Yeah, that's what we wanted. We wanted some consistency and we wanted to do it. Now you're better. I'm doing good. Just got home from a busy morning. Nice, Ericola. What were you up to? He's always saying trust me. Like, no. Why would I trust you, random Reddit guy? And the people are agreeing with me on the thread, by the way. They're all just like, who is this guy? I love how Reddit can be like that. Okay, here's where it all ends down, right? 7, yeah. Okay. Here's where the next advice for the lottery winners in chat.
You will be encouraged to hire an investment manager. Considerable pressure will be applied. Don't. Investment managers charge fees, usually a percentage of assets. Consider this. If they charge 1%, which is low, I doubt you could find this deal. Actually, they have to beat the market by 1% every year just to break even with a general market index fund. It is not worth it, and you don't need the extra return or the extra risk. Go for the index fund instead if you must invest in stocks. This is a hard rule to follow. They will come recommended by friends. They will come recommended by family. They will be your second cousin on your mother's side. Investment managers will sound smart. They will have lots of cool acronyms. They will have nice PowerPoint
I'll do it again, but I think I
presentations.
kill her if I do it
They
again.
might pay for your shrimp cocktail lunch at TGI Fridays while reminding you how poor their side of the family is. They live for this stuff. You should smile, thank them for their time, and then tell them you will get back to them next week. Don't sign anything. Don't write it on a cocktail napkin. Lottery lawsuit
Oh my God.
cases have been won and lost over drunkenly scrawled cocktail napkin addition
No!
and subtraction
Really?
figures with lots of zeros on
I'll
them.
give up. I don't want to
Never
beat her.
call them back.
I realized something
Trust
there
me.
though.
You will thank me later.
Can't wait to come back and do
This
it.
tactic, smiling, thanking people for their time, and promising to get back to people, is going to have to become
Nice,
familiar.
Ericola. Congrats on the new
You will
job.
have to learn to say
That's
no
huge.
gently, without
Wonderful.
saying the word no. It sounds underhanded. Sneaky. It is. And it's part of your new survival strategy. I mean the word survival, quite literally. Get all this figured out before you claim your winnings. They aren't going anywhere. Just relax. 5. If you elect to be more global about your paranoia, use between 20.00% and 33.00% of what you have not decided to commit for a family fund immediately to purchase a combination of longer-term US Treasuries, 5 or 10 year are a good idea, and perhaps even another
serious right now?
G7 Treasury instrument. This is your safety net. You will be protected from yourself. You are going to be really tempted to starting being a big investor. You are going to be convinced that you can double your money in Vegas with your awesome roulette system, by funding your friend's amazing idea to sell lemming dung, buying land for oil drilling, by shorting the North Pole ice market, global warming, you know. This all sounds tempting because, even if I lose it all I still have $XX million left. Anyone could live on that comfortably for the rest of their life. Yeah. Except for 33% of everyone who won the lottery. You're not going to double your money, so cool it. Let me say that again. You're not going to double your money, so cool it. Right now, you'll get around 3.5% on the 10-year US Treasury. With $18.2 million, 20% of $91.20 mil after your absurdly generous family gift, invested in those you will pull down $638,400 per year. If everything else blows up, you still have that, and you will be in the top 1% of income in the United States. So how about you not fuck with it? Hey, and that's income that is damn safe. If we get to the point where the United States defaults on those instruments, we are in far worse shape than worrying about money. If you are really paranoid, you might consider picking another G7 or otherwise mainstream country other than the US. According to where you want to live, if the United States dissolves into anarchy or Britney Spears is elected to the United States Senate.
Why does he think that Britney Spears will be a bad president?
If the Swiss stop paying on their government debt, well, then you know money really means nothing anywhere on the globe anymore. I'd study small field sustainable agriculture if you think
that's his
this is a
background.
possibility. You might have to start feed NG yourself. 6. That leaves, say, 80% of $91.2 million or $72.9 million. Here is where things start to get less clear. Personally, I think you should dump half of this, or $36.4 million, into a boring S&P 500 index fund.
God damn it.
Find something with low fees. You are going to be constantly tempted to retain sophisticated advisors who charge nominal fees. Don't. Period. Even if you lose every other dime, you have $638,400 per year you didn't have before that will keep coming in until the United States falls into chaos. Fuck advisors and their fees. Instead, drop your $36.4 million in the market in a low-fee vehicle. Unless we have an unprecedented downturn the likes of which the United States has never seen, should return around 7.00% or so over the next 10 years. You should expect to touch not even a dime of this money for 10 or 15 or even 20 years.
No, he was dead. She was dead. She was literally so dead.
$4 million could easily become
it's okay. I'm
$115
still alive.
million.
I saved it. I did my best.
7. So you have put a safety net in place. You have provided for your family beyond your wildest dreams. And you still have $36.4 million in cash. You know you will be getting $638,400 per year, unless the Capitol building is burning. You don't ever need to give anyone you care about cash, since they are provided for generously and responsibly, and can't blow it in Vegas. And you have a huge nest egg that is growing at market rates. Given the recent dip, you'll be buying in at great prices for the market. What now? Whatever you want. Go ahead and burn through $36.4 million in hookers and blow if you want. You've got more security than 99% of the country. A lot of it is in trusts, so even if you are sued, your family will live well and progress across generations. If your lawyer is worth his salt, I bet he is, then you will be insulated from most lawsuits anyhow. Buy a nice house or two. Make sure they aren't stupid investments though. Go ahead.
That was a good face too. That was a good face too. Am I crazy? Or that was a good face too?
Do it for anyone you know.
Weird
Friends
Britney
and money,
Spears hate.
oil
Yeah, I would
and water,
love for her to
Michael
be a
Corleone,
president right now.
Have fun.
That was
you earned it by
good.
putting together the shoe sizes of your whole family
It's
on one
okay,
ticket
I'll practice
and winning
some
the
more.
jackpot.
Alright, what have we learned today about the lottery? It was about to end, so that's why I hadn't started. Today we learned that if you win the lottery, somehow a Reddit fuck will make it so depressing you will wish to not have won it ever again. Okay, I have one that says... Sarah sent one that... What's wrong with that Reddit man? Yeah, why is he so depressing? This one is called Found the Group Chat About Trying to Sleep With Me. This could be creepy or this could be bragging.
His might be a little long because a few things happened during the campaign. First off, For the longest time I was the only girl in a party of 7. Although this isn't as dramatic or as awful as other stories, it still makes me angry when I think about it. About 3 years ago I made a post on Instagram offering to DM 5E for anyone that was interested because my previous party had split up after leaving college. I was quickly approached by an old high school friend, Jack, who said he had a group gathered. I was welcome to come and meet everyone and decide if we all got on well. Jack was always very sweet in high school, so I agreed and we all met at his flat that weekend to play a few non-D&D related games together and get pizza. After a few
I can
hours,
do it
we
with
started
one
talking
death
about
now. I'm gonna let
character
myself
ideas,
be killed
rules,
though,
etc.
so I can restart.
I suggested we talk about our
Did you see that?
boundaries
I was
in
very
games
close.
so
I can do it
everyone
with
knew
one
what we
death
were getting
only.
into.
I'm gonna count that one as one death
I'm
only.
a relaxed DM.
And I'm gonna
I
restart.
don't mind if a player decides they want to
close.
sleep with the barmaids as long as it doesn't fuck with the game. The only thing I said I would not do, period, was rape.
Huh?
Everything else is at the discretion of everyone.
Oh.
Everything else is at the discretion of everyone. This is important to know. Fast forward to
Bro, I
actually
was
playing.
fighting. I was kind of half
I'm not sure
listening.
if other people have done this before, but I ran
In
the Death
D&D,
House part of Curse of
D&D,
Strahd for
they're
about 4
playing a
sessions,
character up.
till everyone was comfortable playing together.
In Minecraft.
Then homebrewed a campaign
Literally.
from that. The guys were all pretty great up until this point. However, one of them, we'll call him Mike, began to make a few awkward comments to me. Mike decided to play a bard, and took my I don't care if
tabletop
you hook up
RPG
with
horror
NPCs
story, yeah.
very seriously. He tried to fuck every single female. It got to the point where I had to speak with him out of game. He got very passive-aggressive by telling me I had already said it was okay. Despite this, he did calm down a bit and we continued playing. A few sessions later,
Crikey.
Mike tries to rape a female orc while she's restrained and unconscious as the party were elsewhere. I'm not even sure of his motive here, but he tried to make his explanation.
Wait a moment. What kind of D&D are these people playing? Why is there sex in their D&D? I thought D&D was a wholesome thing that nerds play. Somebody explain.
I'm not even sure of his motive here, but he tried to make his explanations of his actions vague enough that they weren't specifically rape.
Sex is
but
wholesome?
obviously were
Okay.
anyway. I stopped the
Sex
game
guy.
immediately and told him if he didn't quit it, he was out for the rest of the session. He laughed with his buddies and then stopped. Later that night, he sent me a hand-drawn picture of an orc, clearly modeled after myself, with his character grabbing her boobs. I told him that shit was inappropriate and he wasn't welcome at the next session. The next day he called me in tears, saying he was really sorry and had drank way too much the night before. He also admitted he had a crush on me, but didn't know how to convey that. I politely told him I was flattered, but not interested, and let him back into the party. The rest of the party had been trying to convince me to let him back into the game, because he hadn't done that much wrong anyway. Yes, I'm an idiot. Apart from that event, I had been having fun with that campaign. Mike is no longer a douchebag at that session. He's quiet and one of the guys tells me that I embarrassed him and now he's struggling to connect. Not my problem. Fast forward a few more weeks and things are getting weird again. 2 more members of the party have attempted asking me out on dates. I once again politely decline and carry on. The sessions are now a little awkward for me, because all of the guys are flirting with pretty much every female NPC I place in the game. Slowly but surely, within a week another guy confesses his love to me. I'm no longer enjoying the session, so I plan on finishing up one story branch and then calling it a day with the campaign and leaving. Not even a day later, Jack sends me about 20 screenshots from a private group chat of the boys.
Oh my
They
god.
literally had bets on who could sleep with me first. The entire group chat was discussing ways they could flirt or seduce me.
Disgusting!
A few screenshots of my own conversations between them, etc. It was so awful to look at because I thought these guys had actually been enjoying my sessions, but I was basically just there as a game myself. Jack told me he was incredibly sorry he hadn't
Don't
said
die.
anything sooner, and that he was about to pull out of the campaign because of them. I told the party over Discord that I knew what was going on and that I was disgusted and would not DM for them again. I think I added in that none of them were even close to being physically attractive to me,
Ah ha
and then I left.
ha ha! Not dead!
It's been a while since this happened. but I
Surely
still
I'll be
haven't
the
heard
one
from
she
any of
wants
those
to
guys
date.
again. Quick edit. Sorry, I know this is annoying to read, but some lovely stranger gave me a gold. Thank you so much. This is the first time I've ever received something like that, so I'm not sure how I should respond.
What did you guys think? Drank too much, somehow do a picture of her as an orc. Maybe he had it commissioned already. I love when I get drunk and I get painting some spicy, sexy stories. Top 1 comment says, surely if I ignore the boundaries she set up and act like a weirdo, she'll want to sleep with me. Always a solid plan, A+, fellas. I think I found out Gertie's account. Pister Mikkolo. Pister Mikkolo on Reddit, Gertie. Honestly, fumbling a DM bag is incredibly foolish. Those are hard to find. These people were strange. Borderline famished, I would say. It seemed like they'd never seen a body before. And not of the orc kind. I don't know. You missed out on a potential science experiment, OP. You could have slowly phased out every female NPC in the campaign to see how far they're willing to take the weird flirting by proxy behavior. That would have been really funny. Okay, the next Reddit story, if you guys would like to know, next Reddit story is called How My Ex-Boyfriend Outed Himself as an Abuser Through D&D. Oh my god, Sarah found the D&D horror stories place, and it's good. And it's good. Here it goes.
Content warning, slightly NSFW, vague mentions of sexual assault, abuse, and a foolish 18-year-old girl making foolish 18-year-old girl mistakes. So, as a quick preface, I was raised by a very strange, crazy lady. I was told fantasy, sci-fi, comic books, basically
What the
anything
hell?
not Barbie
I'm playing
or Easy
worse.
Babe was not for
Dang
girls.
it.
Among a lot of worse stuff that may have something
Don't
to
know
do
what
with why I
happened.
was
Let's get some
18
practice.
dating a 26-year-old. So the second she was out of my life, I dove head first into all of it, and maybe got a little obsessive. At some point my boyfriend, at the time, ended up telling me that a friend of his wanted to DM a short beginner campaign for new players. Obviously I was all in, but had no idea how to proceed. The players were me, 17/18ths, EXBF, 26-ish, and DM, 30s, plus one
What
other
the
player
fuck?
who I do not remember much of, but I do remember he played a homebrew-ish monk. The DM worked very closely with me on my character,
I was doing better
an
than
elf
that.
cleric of a homebrew religion. Her name was Arsha, and she was a very shy, quiet, nun-like character with immense amounts of devotion to her homebrew goddess. He had helped me make a low-maintenance RP
fuck?
character who also had very strong
This
ties
is
to
this
the
is
lore,
crazy. I
the
haven't
world,
played
and
like
the planned
this.
plot. It was great for my personality and honestly a very nice way to slowly wade into the waters of D&D, especially RP. The DM also told me in private that I was going to be something of a MacGuffin, as Arsha's goddess would commune with her through dreams and visions, but I would have the final say on what to share with my party, both in-game and OOC. The basic plot was that a sect of Arsha's religion was becoming a cult and warping the religion, so Arsha's goddess sent her on a mission to squash the heretics. EXBF rolled a tiefling warlock, who he named after his own gamertag, let's call it 7. So Arsha and Monk meet up and have the same goal. Turns out the cult has taken over the monk's temple and killed his best friend. Arsha doesn't trust strangers who are not of her religion. Boo, her goddess tells her to work with the monk. Okay, cool. Then we meet 7.
That was bad.
Arsha insta
I guess we'll gotta get more practice.
He's a
there.
warlock and she's a religious fanatic. Monk convinces Arsha to let the warlock join us, as he has some
Listening to this story from time to time, like when I zone back in, I forget that we're in D&D world, and all I hear is like, she's a fanatic, she's a warlock.
Monk convinces
Like,
Arsha to let the warlock join us, as he has some secret mission from his patron that at least somewhat aligns with Asher and Monk's. She doesn't like it, but she trusts Monk because her goddess said she should. 7 instantly starts to hit on Arsha. Shusha's rejecting awkwardly, both in game and OOC, but it's not too bad. It kind of makes sense that an evil warlock would get a kick out of making this goody 2-shoes feel uncomfortable. We have a few fun fights, meet a PC who Arsha really likes and gets a great vibe off of, but can't convince to join us because I fail the charisma checks. She's mad, shy and timid, and as she's expressing this affection to the NPC, 7 gets mad and tries to steal from him in his own home. Arsha gets mad and calls him out. I never said she was subtle, and instead of dropping the random thing he stole, 7 decides to attack the NPC. Guards get called. DM goes easy on us, and instead of turnpiking has us kicked out of the city. This is when 7 kicks it up.
What is TPK? Where players kill each other? Is
he
that?
begins making much harder, stronger moves on Arsha and OOC in beginning to feel
Oh, is
really
that so,
uncomfortable.
Sarah?
I'm new to RP, and also at the time I was very uncomfortable with PDA, so this was not great for me.
I guess that's where the story's going, you're
after a
right.
rough goblin encounter, and 7 immediately says that he wants to sneak into my tent. DM pauses and asks why. EXBF. I'm going to fuck her. DM. UHM. Arsha. I quietly and uncomfortably respond. Arsha wouldn't do that. DM. That's a no. 7. So Monk. EXBF. I sneak in then. DM takes a long pause. 2. Talk to her. EXBF. No. To sleep with her. DM takes a longer pause. Actually, Arsha has taken a vow of celibacy. Sorry.
Good time to
I almost
talk about
forgot.
it.
This wasn't on my backstory, but also wasn't far out of the realm of possibility. I did note on backstory that she was somewhat prudish, so a vow of celibacy doesn't seem much of a stretch. EXBF. So what? My character doesn't care about that. DM. So, you're going to force
Why are
yourself
the
on her.
DMs so like why is D&D so
If
horny?
I have to. He is literally grinning as he says this. Monk looks disgusted and shocked. DM just looks confused. I'm starting to feel myself shake and go into a panic attack.
Oh, poor
I can't
girl.
say anything. I'm just focused on trying to breathe. DM. I'm not allowing that. 7 doesn't do that. Just. No. He pauses for a long time, takes off his glasses and rubs his face. Then he sighs and says, "You know what guys, I've got a headache. Let's end this season early." As we pack up, DM says he has a new dream for Arsha and it's the norm for us to discuss those in private away from Monk and EXBF. So we move to a different room. DM gives me his wife's cell number and says to please call her if I ever feel unsafe. He tells me I have lots of friends who care about me and that I don't have to put up with anyone mistreating me. When we get in the car,
That was my first hit. That was my first hit.
Monk, saying that when they were alone, Monk had made a comment about how gross he had been and that he
My God, I'm so good.
had said his character was just as entitled to Arsha's body as he was to mine.
Okay, I'm
DM
not
never
that
invited
good, but
us
I'm
to another
okay.
session, though him and his wife did call me a few times after to check on me, something that sent EXBF into rages. Looking back on it, I can see that this game was the first time anyone had put to words what was happening in real time to me. And hearing it from an older man really began to fit pieces together in my head how unhealthy that relationship was. And yes, the things he tried to do to my character were similar to things he did to me. It took a D&D campaign to make me, and his friends, realize how nasty he actually was.
So this is why D&D is so popular.
But I've been thinking about this
yeah,
lately
sex
because
by
a friend
proxy.
of mine has encouraged me to try out D&D Agian. This time with him as DM and a male
It's
character
what they're having, I
inspired by
guess.
a cross of Dick Grayson and a character from the Feist novels.
I have a sort of hot
Hopefully
take.
second time's the charm.
Go ahead, Gertie.
TLDR, boyfriend at the time plays D&D with me, outs himself as a creep by trying
Come
to rape
on.
my character, losses respect of his longtime friend. Peas. Sorry if most of the horror from this story happens OOC, but I only realized recently that this was when that horrible relationship started to crumble. And I'm only recently rediscovering my interest in TTRPGs, so the events have linked in my head, and I thought it would be cathartic to share. To anyone who cares, I'm a long time out of that relationship, and in a healthy one with a man my own age,
Dang
one with a
it,
lot more listening, respect, and care.
You're Kuroki Pro
Thanks
now?
for
You think
reading
so,
less
Dave?
than 3.
I got
Edit.
halfway
Wow.
through without getting
I am
hit.
blown
That's pretty
away
good,
at the
right?
amount of support and care in the comments. Thank you
I'm
all so
phase
much.
1. I'm okay.
I don't really
Phase
make a
2.
lot of posts on
I'm trying to
Reddit.
gain some
Usually
consistency
I just scroll,
now.
and I never expected to wake up to this.
Let me
Thank
finish
you
it.
so much for showing me how
to
truly
hearing
awesome
this.
and beautiful this community actually is.
Any tips for
I've
phase
been
2,
hesitant
Dave,
to
by the
start
way?
Agian, but some very patient friends have been helping me get there, and I felt like I was ready. This was honestly a post meant to be me shouting my story to the void. So I'm shocked and touched that the void decided to shout back words of kindness. You're all amazing. Thank you so much. Less than 3.
I think if he only did the horrible thing in game, that would not make him an abuser or mean. That he has abuser potential to me, that even alone would point out to a person having a niche fetish and being unable to communicate it in a way that isn't terrible, bad. Obviously he's an abuser though, and also in that event it was obviously sexual harassment. Yes, I agree, Gertie. I think isolated in the campaign and whatnot, you could have seen that and it could have been expressed differently without meaning that he was bad. But I think in this specific example, there is something left unsaid about them being in a relationship together and him not having the care to respect her boundaries, that all the other people there read into it in a way that was kind of like, this is not how people should behave with each other kind of thing, you know? When she's close up, she'll always do the 5-hit string. Follow that a jump kink. Once you figured out how to dodge all that, it'll become almost too easy. I don't block her rush attack. It does too much chip and sometimes it breaks your guard. No, I'm trying to dodge it. I just didn't dodge it in time. All I'm doing is dodge in second phase. I'm not trying to catch a kunais anymore, so I don't get confused with a kunais. I think it's okay if I don't dodge a kunais, and I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Once I get enough practice, I'll be fine. But in the 5 string, I'm not hitting her fast enough after, if that makes sense. Only from time to time. So I gotta get better at that. Let's see. Another story. This one is called Pokemon Go Scary Story. Sarah, thank you so much for submitting this. This has been really, really good. There is literally a meme all about people trying to insert their fetishes into games. Have you heard about... what is the guy from Dark Souls. Have you heard about him putting feet in all his games? Press triangle almost at the same time as your last dodge. You got this. I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna try my best. Wish me luck. Here goes the next story.
So, this story takes place in late 2016, the year Pokemon Go came out and the time the game had huge hype around it. So me being a teenager who wanted to play what everyone else was playing, I got the game myself and I enjoyed it. One of my friends also played the game, and we had the idea of having a sleepover at my house and have our own Pokemon adventure together. We both thought it was going to be a lot of fun. So we got it organized, and my friend, who I will call Dan, stayed over at my house. For the day we messed around, ate snacks, played video games on my PS4 and etc. It was at 10 PM when Dan suggested we go out and play Pokemon Go. I brought up that it was too late, but he persisted. So I asked my mum if it was fine and she said it was. Sure, I had my concerns and all, but I honestly thought nothing bad would happen.
It's okay.
This was due to the fact I live in a small and quiet town. No one would be out this late, so it wasn't like we were gonna get mugged in an alley. So we grabbed our phones and headed off down the main street of my town. We walked past the cemetery,
Why am I not
then
dodging?
past the football oval. But as we passed the football oval, we saw a black Ford Territory parked by it.
What the
No lights
fuck?
were on, so we didn't think anyone was inside of it, so we walked past it.
Sometimes I
We
don't
got
dodge
onto the
anything.
footpath past the oval when we noticed the
Oh,
Ford
that's
pull up
heartbreaking.
next to us on the
Fuck.
footpath. We found it strange.
I swear
but
I'm
kept
dodging
walking
just as
anyway.
normal as I
We
usually
were passing the
do.
post office when we saw the same Ford pull into the car park in front of the post office. This gave us the suspicion this random car was following us. So we kept walking, but at a faster pace. We walked past the post office, and were now walking past our town park. As we were walking by the park, Dan told me to hide behind the bush, which surrounded the park entrance. As we crouched down behind the bushes, we saw the Ford pull on at the park entrance, confirming 100% that this Ford was following us. After what felt like an eternity for me, the Ford drove off and we got out of the park
It's
and
sooner
started
than
running
that.
back to my house.
I'm gonna give up because she's close
As we
to
started
dying.
running back to my house,
My
I looked behind
PB
me to
is
make sure
3
the Ford
deaths,
was gone,
2 deaths.
and what I saw horrified
Sort
me.
of around that area.
The car turned left at the end of the street. I originally thought that maybe he was just leaving the town, but then I realized. This park has 2 main entrances. The way he turned, he was driving to the second entrance, meaning he believed we ran to the
So
other
blocking
side
that
of the
move is
park
brutal.
and
I'm
was
trying to
cut
dodge
us
it
off
back,
that way.
but I'm doing it
There was
outside
no
of time.
argument left. This guy
If
wasn't
that
following
makes
us for
sense.
safety purposes or
I,
etc.
it's not
He
on
was
purpose that
chasing
I'm
us.
blocking it.
I am not an athletic person, unlike my friend Dan. But in this instant, I was keeping up with him from the sheer fear of what will happen if
the
this driver
fuck?
caught us or
Watch
what
me
his
die to
intentions
this,
were
bro.
with us. We ran past the post office, past the football oval, and we were halfway past the cemetery when we saw
Crikey.
the headlights of the Ford
It looks
behind
like
us,
it's on purpose
and I
for
was
some
terrified.
reason. I'm sorry
There
that
was
it looks that
nowhere
way.
to hide.
I'm waiting because I
It was
wait
a
like this,
footpath with a giant
and then I do
fence
whoop
separating the footpath and the
when it is the
cemetery.
right time,
There
but
was
I've been doing
nothing
it
to
too
hide
late.
behind.
So it looks
Luckily
like I
enough,
took it in the
Dan
face
came
because
up
I
with
did
an
it too
idea.
late.
He pointed out we were both wearing
But I know
dark
it's
hoodies.
not good to
He
block
said
it.
to put the hood over our heads, crouch down and pretend to be rocks.
We got
At
this.
the time I thought
There's
it was
been
an
some
absolute
progress
stupid
today.
idea, but that was all we had. So we did just that, pretended to be rocks. And, the Ford drove past us, no slowing down at all. Which meant this stupid plan actually worked. After he drove past, we continued booking it. We were at the end of the cemetery when we saw him driving our way again. This time there was a bin to hide behind, which we did. We drove past us again and we continued booking it. We got to my house, and locked the door behind us to show some kind of safety. We explained to my mum what happened, and after that day she made some new rules. No more playing Pokemon Go at night, and my little sister was not allowed to go out by herself to play it. She wasn't happy about that, but at the least we are still here to tell this story.
One time I went to play Pokemon Go after a hurricane went through Florida. I went to the beach where the hurricane had been at, and it was really cool because all of the places were empty. There were no gym leaders, and I took over every fucking thing at the. It was my beach after I was done with it. Insane behavior. I was addicted. Pokemon Go to the polls. Don't say actual looter. They should have known not to do this. They should have known not to be so silly. Do you see how calm and patient I'm being about this bitch, by the way? There is no hits happening here. The health bar is even gone, baby. No, why did I say anything? I cursed myself. It's okay. I'm being a little goof. Where's my knife? Where'd my knife go? I don't know. My knife might have broken. I don't know what to stream. You need to do what you know to do, which is the Madame Web for me. That would be good behavior in my opinion.
I know 100 ways to kill you. You should have run when she gave you the chance. Are you fast enough? This is your end.
Christ. Oh! Ay, cojones de tu madre. That killed me as I was throwing it? Come on. Oh, I have to put the next Reddit story. Sorry. Dakota Johnson read my script this past weekend. Oh my god. Tell us more. Are you excited? How is she in real life? Is she cool? I like her in Suspiria remake. Never heard of that. Did you guys see the Met Gala, by the way? Or were we all too busy reading about Drake and Kendrick? Okay, here goes something. Nightmare customer tries to build their own off-menu pasta dish, then gets upset when charged full price. I don't know what this one will be. Okay, let's hear it out. It has the potential to be bad. Her agents really wanted her to be in my movie, and the financiers want to attach her as SAP. I had to do some quick rewrites. I haven't heard anything back yet. Fingers crossed. Oh, I hope you get it. That sounds so fun. We have a real screenwriter in chat. That's so cool. I am so Hollywood pilled. Dave, I hope you never come to hate me.
Being a picky eater is fine, but at minimum you have to work within the confines of what's actually available. Enter one stubborn asshole who took the menu items not as a suggestion, but as a point of negotiation. I'm looking at the pastas. Do you have any rotini? No. Just spaghetti, rigatoni, fettuccine, penne, and bow tie pasta, I believe. That page has all the available pasta dishes we serve. Well, you should carry rotini. But I'll start with fettuccine base, and I'd like to add bolognese. Mushrooms.
What do I do for that one?
Bell pea. I'm sorry to cut you off, sir, but we don't offer build your own pastas. We only offer what's listed on the menu, and I can make a couple
The last one was
modifications.
amazing, although my brain exploded from
Well,
the
that's
silliness.
ridiculous. If you have the items, you should be able to make it. It's restaurant policy. It helps the kitchen flow. He stares angrily
Oh,
at
fuck.
me. Well then I'm gonna need
just
a
gonna give
minute.
up.
No problem. But I hadn't even asked if your table was ready to order before you started.
Ryan and I were just talking, by the way, the other day about the John Wick stairs. Because we were watching the Matrix Reincarnation or whatever. And it was so silly, bro. It was so silly. First of all, we've been to Montmartre. We know how long the stairs are. That man had to have filmed that 14 times, falling from the same piece of steps. There's no chance that those are all the steps. That's not all the steps. Moogie has yet to dodge that attack. I've not seen it once. What do you want me to do, Dave? What's the move? You tell me, I do the thing. You tell me, I incorporate into the sauce. I'm doing dodge back when the legs go red, and it's being too late or too early or invalid. So what do I do? John Wick saying I'm going to kill you in the fourth one has been in my head since I saw it like 6 months ago. That's basically the only thing he says the whole movie, Gertie. The stair scene is burned into my brain. I almost stood it up and I applauded. When the club scene was going on, I swear to you, we were in an empty movie theater at the back row. There were a couple of people out in the front, but not in the back row. And when the club scene was going on and everybody was dancing at the club like this, as they were fighting under the rain, Ryan and I both, it was such a long scene that Ryan and I both started doing like this every time that he would show up. The same shot of the same person dancing. It was so silly. It was such a silly movie. Back to front, beginning to end, amazing scenes, falling off the steps, great scene, club scene, great scene, being at the whatever hotel at the end, great scenes. I had a fun time. I had a fun time. I don't know if it was the intended time, but I had a fun time. I like how he has to shoot guys in the face multiple times because they're wearing helmets. Oh, the scene in the Arc de Triomphe. And they're like just jumping back and forth through traffic. Everything's great. Everything's great. Speaking of knowing a place, I need to watch Baby Driver sometime. Oh, I like Baby Driver. Ryan's a Baby Driver hater. I've been known to like the Baby Driver. Pretty sure they did that as a Hotline Miami homage. Really? I think the director mentioned it somewhere. I wish there were more partiers in the club in SIFU, and I wish they kept dancing while the fight was happening. That would be funny. That would be really funny, Dave. Okay, here we
I hadn't even
go.
asked if your table was ready to order before you started firing away.
Pretty
anyway.
unrealistic to have a baby driving in a
I talked to the
movie.
kitchen manager to give him a heads up, and he doubles down on not allowing grand modifications. I return after a few, and this guy's body language tells me he's already prepared an opening statement for the courtroom. Okay, so I'm gonna start with the chicken Alfredo, but instead of the cream sauce, I want bolognese, no tomatoes, I want extra mushrooms, add basil, bell
Oh my god, I'm
peppers,
gonna die.
no parmigiano, and instead of chicken I want the fresh cod. Sir, I can only do a couple substitutions, and our fresh
Bro,
cod
no
is a
hit.
separate dish entirely. Look, please talk to your kitchen. It's what
It's okay.
I want.
It happens to the best
This
of us.
guy seemed like he was just trying to really
No,
impress
no,
his
Dave.
friends,
No,
who
no,
all
it's
looked
okay.
pretty
It happens to the
mortified.
best of us.
I find the kitchen manager again. He shakes his head and goes, "All right, well, ring in both a pasta bolognese and fresh fish of the day. $42 pasta. Bravo, buddy." The table gets their food, and this guy flashes me the most idiotic smirk like he just got one over on us. See, that wasn't so hard. And by the way, it's delicious.
Oh my
You
god.
should think about adding it to your menu. This self-satisfied piece of work. They finally get the bill, and this dude's face is priceless. Well, there definitely was a price to his expression, about $42. Did you really charge me for 2 entrees? Yes, I told you the cod was a separate dish. He didn't have much room to argue there. Thankfully his friend paid and left a fat tip, probably out of vicarious embarrassment.
Classic. I was going to be on the side of the, based on the title, I was gonna be on the side of the person, because I was like, oh, maybe it's dietary restrictions and they're being dickish to them. But there is no way to be on the side of the person there. Yes, I'm over 18. Am I the asshole for causing a scene at my best friend's wedding, and it's for over 18 years old? If you guys want to listen to it. A fat tip. Yeah. How fat do you think it was, the tip? Well, Dave is from LA. Maybe Dave's tips are fat. I think the tip was like $10. Girthy tip. Oh my god. Monumental tip. Yeah. Loving a tip. When it is just the tip, but the tip is fat. Huh? That's it. That's all she had to say.
I, 28F, was asked to be the maid of honor to my best friend Jessica, 27F.
It's
at her
always
wedding.
a Jessica. You know this
We
one's
met
gonna be
in
good.
high school and had gone to the same college together, where I met my ex Dan, 29M. A year after our breakup, he began flirting with my best friend. She asked me if it would be alright with me if she dated him, and I said it was fine as what we had was in the past and we ended on good terms. Dan and Jessica soon became an on and off couple as they had many arguments and broke up frequently. One night in college when Jessica was out getting us all tacos, all being Dan, me, Jessica, and our mutual friend Sam, Dan started talking about our relationship and what it was like in our sophomore year of high school when
What?
we dated. A few minutes into the conversation, Sam said, "Jessica isn't going to like this." I brushed off what Sam said as Jessica knew that Dan and I had dated and heard me when I said that what we had was in the past. Unfortunately, when Jessica found out what we had been talking about, she lashed out on me and said that I had my chance with Dan and it wasn't her fault that I blew
You
it.
had your chance with Dan.
I told her that she was blowing
Hot
things out of
toddy
proportion
Dan.
and that I did not have feelings for Dan, and she later cooled down and apologized. Years later, Jessica asked if I would be her maid of honor.
Wow.
I had mixed emotions.
That's scummy, Jessica.
I was shocked
You know
to
you
find
didn't
out
want
she
that.
was engaged in the first place, as she revealed later on that she had kept her engagement a secret from me for a week to surprise me when she asked the question. I wanted to say yes, but was skeptical as her and Dan had just gotten back together a week prior to her engagement after their nastiest and longest breakup lasting over 4
nasty
months.
and long, huh?
I
That's
said
how you
yes,
like your
despite
tips.
being unsure of their marriage working out, and decided not to say anything as she is a very emotional person and already had the added pressure of her wedding. A month into planning the wedding, I finally released my emotions and explained to her that I didn't think the marriage would end up working out. She
Why would you
lashed out
say
on
that?
me once again and said that I didn't have
I
the
don't
right
have
to question her
the-
marriage or give her advice as I am currently single. I told her that even if I
don't
weren't
have the eye
single,
poke, by the
I
way.
have experience in dating and have quite literally dated her fiancé. She ended up ignoring what I said. A month before the wedding, Dan texts me and we flirt non-stop for a week. I didn't see it
Good
as flirting
one.
at first
Oh, I
until
thought it
slowly
was,
fell back in love
eye
with him
slap.
and finally realized.
What was it
I
called?
feel
Is it eye
guilty for my
poke?
feelings, but tell myself that as long as I'm not acting on
Ignore
any
me, Dave.
urges,
I'm
it's
not
fine.
talking. I'm literally
It
delusional
might
right
just
now.
be sexual tension. I think this until he texts me asking if I want to Netflix and chill.
The chance.
I genuinely thought he just wanted to watch Netflix and chill together, and I didn't know what the term meant until I got there. The
You
worst of
suck!
it all
Oh
is
my
that
God,
I
look
didn't
at that
stop him,
health!
and it was the best sex I ever had.
What do I do?
We continuously chatted
No!
afterwards, but I explained to him that our relationship had to stop before the wedding.
How
He
do I
agreed
avoid
and
that
ghosted
move?
me to avoid any more feelings.
Should I just run away
Finally,
from
the
it?
wedding comes. Through the entire ceremony, I feel incredibly awkward, and I can see that that's how Dan feels too. The officiator asks everyone to speak now or forever hold their peace. Something inside of me snaps. I've known Jessica since we were freshmen. I can't keep lying to her face.
Oh my God,
I
you are
object and explain to
disgusting.
everyone that I still have feelings for Dan. Everyone watches me horrified. The only noise heard after I speak is 100 people murmuring and turning to each other. This near silence is broken by Jessica with a mix of a wail and a scream. She screams at me and tells me to go to hell. She says the
As-
only
as
reason
it
I
should be.
objected was because I have a pathetic life and can't watch other people be happy.
Nothing!
Finally, she tells me to kill myself because there's no one in this world who could possibly love me, not even myself.
Nothing works.
This crushes me. My words are entirely impulsive and intrusive. I shout out, "That's not true, your fiancé does," and all hell breaks loose.
She can sell this
I'm
as
not
the
going
goody
to describe
two-shoes
everything
story
else
that she
happened
wants. I
because
will
this
never
story
believe
is
her.
going way too long, but it's
I'm
been a
sorry.
month since the fiasco and I haven't had the guts to talk to Jessica again. Am I the asshole?
Yes, you're an asshole. That's my take. My take is the asshole is in the room with us right now. And it's you. Can't wait for somebody to confess their undying love for Rai at my wedding. That's great. That's really working for me. I'm gonna let her kill me because I did well. Well, actually, I want to see her. I want to see her do something first before I die. I want to do this one. Yes! It worked. Did you see that? Okay, I'll let it be. I'll let it be. I'm gonna spam dodge when I see her legs and hope for the best. Don't let her kill you. Why? Because I want to do it without dying. So I'm gonna restart it over. I'm very close to getting it, actually. I did the worst thing. I am the asshole. Yeah, let's read what they said about it. You're the asshole from hooking up with him before the wedding to objecting. You know better. You should have left once you understood what Netflix and chill meant. I feel like you know you're in the wrong and you just made a spectacle. Not only that, but you want people to tell you. You want to present this story like a nice thing and you want people to tell you that you're not an asshole when you are. What do you mean? I really hope this is fiction. If it happens to be genuine, you are the asshole in a massive way, and so is Dan. You two deserve each other, and I hope your former best friend finds real love and real friends. I agree. Obviously, work of fiction, as they all are. But you know how it is. Here comes another one. Am I the asshole for having an affair with a woman, then sliding evidence of the affair through her mail slot for her husband and daughters to see? This is, listen, this is JDC story. It's from the other side of the story. Am I the asshole for putting messages in my links? Hook up phone for her husband to find of us? Titles can be misleading. I can bet money that this guy's gonna be an asshole, Gertie. There is no way. There is simply no way. Okay, we're going to start.
I, 33M, have a colleague named Linda, 37F.
$5.
We are both nurses and work together every now and then for 4 years together. We never really were close or anything. For years everything between us has been strictly professional. Sure, I knew she had 3 teen daughters and a husband, but it never went anywhere. I was committed to my patients and nothing else. Things—
Wait. I already have so much. If you win, I don't stream Madame Web today. I stream something else. Okay. That sounds good to me. I, 33 male, have a college colleague named Linda. We are both nurses and work together every now and then for 4 years. We never really were close or anything. For a year, everything between us has been strictly professional. Sure, I knew she had 3 teen daughters and a husband, but it never went anywhere. Where was it supposed to go? Why was that the butt? I was supposed to get high with a girl and see Madame Web in theaters, but then she ghosted me, so that was fun. Did you get high and have Madame Web alone in theaters and have like nightmares about it?
Things started to change a year ago when my mother died in a car crash. She was getting older, but something like this just isn't something you expect. Not only that, but my ex-fiancé, 30F, miscarried. The both of us turned into shells. To make a long story short, she left me. I've always kept my home life and work private, but I couldn't anymore.
She's a hitless demon!
I was open about my situation and got a lot of sympathy and support from colleagues. Turns out Linda's mom died in a car accident when she was just 20. She understood exactly how I felt. After a few conversations, she told me that I managed to give her closure that she didn't know
what those hands can do at the movie theater while high.
Now I didn't want to be that guy that only talks about how bad his life is, so I made sure to talk about my hobbies too every now and then. I'm into some niche stuff, so I was surprised that Linda liked the exact same things I liked.
And they were meant to be.
We became friends, and somewhere along the way the lines got blurred for me until I realized that I was in love with this woman. The problem is that she is married to her high school sweetheart. Of course I had to give in and decide to just be a nice guy and be respectful. There is no way
Gertie, pay up! Pay up, I win! Automatical, nice guy mention, I win!
Of course I had to give in and decide to just be a nice guy and be respectful. There is no way someone as stunning, funny and kind as her would go for me, so I didn't say anything besides a flirt slipping out every now and then. One day the two of us had to go to a work-related conference. It would take 3 days and it was a few hours from home.
How
I
scandalous.
impulsively ended up gifting her this dress. She froze for just a small second, but she took it and thanked me. Sweet. We ate together each morning and night. On our final day I felt like we were meant to be together, especially when she mentioned that she complained about how little she sees her husband. I flirted with her very directly the whole day. I made sure she knew that I found her beautiful.
What?
We were going to sleep one more night in this hotel before we would drive home. I knew if I wanted to get something done I would need to do it now. When I got to my room I invited her in. She paused, obviously flustered. Unfortunately she said that this has been going too far and that it's better we quit while we are ahead. I asked
Are you
her what she
kidding?
meant.
That woman did nothing
After a little,
wrong.
I asked if I just imagined her being into me too or what. She confessed she did develop feelings for me, but at the end of the day she loves her husband.
Exactly.
She wished me a good night and just walked off to her room.
This
I
man
knocked on her door once and
sucks
asked
ass.
if we really can't talk about this more, but she sent me away and I respected it. A week later I heard that Linda gave in her notice at work. I obviously confronted her. She told me she confessed that we had an emotional affair with each other. He apparently forgives her, but that she will leave once they find someone to replace her. I told her that I think she's being childish and that we can just keep this professional. She refused. A few days later I got a message on Facebook. It was one of Linda's daughters.
What was that about?
Roxy, 16F. Roxy
I fucked
explained
up,
to
I'm
me
sorry, I
that
was
Linda
playing too
has been
close.
sleeping in the guest bedroom and she overheard her parents arguing about what happened between
Madam Web Knight, thank you. Thank you, Gertie. Thank you for
Roxy,
yielding.
16F. Roxy explained to me that Linda has been sleeping in the guest bedroom and she overheard her parents arguing about what happened between us. Roxy told me to leave her mom alone and that I'm an asshole for flirting with her so aggressively.
Roxy's
despite
so
knowing that
based
she's
right
married.
now.
I didn't reply right away, but when I looked back I saw that Roxy blocked me. But not only, but Linda blocked me on Facebook as well.
Crikey.
It seems as if the perfect marriage isn't going that well. I felt a little bad knowing this is partially my fault. I
Partially.
kept thinking about Roxy's message over and over again. It was
I'm gonna
odd to me
murder
how
this
she
guy.
said how I aggressively flirted with
My
her
marriage
mom.
could never.
Everything really
Well, at
wasn't
least
that
not with
serious,
me.
so I came up with a plan
Maybe
to
with
defuse
Rye.
the situation.
I don't know. I wouldn't care though.
I printed some
Oh,
screenshots of our
that's
nightly
terrible. My
flirty
marriage
texts
could never.
and put
That's
it
the
through her
bottom
mail
line.
slot. I thought this was a great idea so they could see it wasn't that serious. I was just lightly flirty. She didn't pick me at the end of it. No big deal, right? I put evidence in quotes in the title because it's hardly evidence of anything but two adults being playful. If you also thought this was no big deal, then you would be wrong. I got blasted on Facebook by a bunch of people I don't even know calling me a creep. Apparently their youngest daughter found my screenshots. A few hours later I got an email about
He
me
is
attending
a
a
creep.
meeting with our. I can only assume
Hope he
this
loses
is
his
linked
job.
to this
This
situation.
guy. This
So
bozo.
Reddit. AITAH.
I only care about my patients. Yes, you are the asshole. Yes, the answer is you. There was nothing. By the way, there was nothing to it. There was no redeeming quality. It was just a long string of self-aware wolf assholery from this guy. Hey Reddit, normally I'm a nice guy, but I actively pursued a married woman, planned out how to seduce her, and got rejected. Her daughter told me to stop trying to ruin their family, which angered me, so I pointed out our conversation and put them through their mailbox like a normal person. Now they're mad that I'm a creep and somehow I'm an asshole? You're 100% a creep and you're the asshole. is the response, the most like response. Normally, I'm a nice guy. Okay, here's the next one. Here's the next one. Sarah's putting gems in today. My boss stole my Super Bowl tickets, so I made him lose a major client. This is a longy one, so this is gonna be probably our last one, since Gertie's starting in 10 minutes. It's worse than when the title made it seem. Somehow it is. Because the title made it seem like he had an affair, but he really did not have an affair. The only thing that happened was that he got rejected, and then the woman felt so bad about it that it even got to a point of rejection that she was torturing herself at her house, and he just continued to go after her. That's because I'm skilled at finding the Am I the Asshole posts. You're great. You're great in my opinion. Okay, here it goes. My boss stole my Super Bowl ticket, so I made him lose a major client. We'll see how much is the assholery here.
With the NFL playoffs back on, I thought you all might enjoy this football-related revenge story. I'm a huge 49ers fan, the rabid all-day tailgate in the parking lot type. A few years ago, we made it back to the Super Bowl. I was working at a consulting firm with a handful of accounts I would interact with directly. One client in particular knew how big of a Niners fan I was. I was the day-to-day lead on his account. He really liked working with me and we became friends, often grabbing drinks or dinner after our meetings. He had access to a pair of extra company seats to the game, and as a thank you, wanted to give them to me as a gift. He passed the tickets over to the partner on that account, who I will refer to as Dickhead Partner, to be given to me as a surprise. The game came and went. We lost. It sucked. The next time we met,
no hit
we went
still,
to
baby.
drinks afterward, and he
Perry
mentioned,
coming clutch.
"Hey, by the way, why didn't you go to the game? I heard someone else was in your seats." I asked, "What game?" He said, "The Super Bowl."
That was a hit somehow.
Confused, I answered, "I didn't have seats to the Super Bowl." He told me that he gave
I got
Dickhead
this.
Partner a pair of his company tickets for me as a gift so I could attend. I had zero idea what he was talking about. He looked shocked, told me to quietly ask around about it and get back to him. When I was back in the office the next week, I found out through one of the secretaries that Dickhead Partner had given a pair of Super Bowl tickets to another one of his clients as a gift from our company. I might have let this sort of thing go to keep the peace under different circumstances, but these were seats on the 30-yard line to see the fucking 49ers play in the Super Bowl. I was pissed.
Oh my god.
I considered confronting Dickhead Partner myself, but realized it was the client who had noticed I wasn't there in the first place, so if I let him handle it, there would be no blowback on me. So
Hell
I
yeah.
texted him, "Hey, I just wanted to thank you so much for thinking of me with those seats. It appears that they were given to another one of our firm's clients." He texted back right away, in all caps, "Are you shitting me?" And then, "Pretend I never told you, let me handle." He followed up with me about formulating a
Good
plan.
job.
A few days later, we were asked to come down for a meeting in their office.
I'm
The
gonna
client
say it though. I'm gonna say it. If the account manager, tell me the truth. I might be super hot take with this. Okay. If I'm the manager of an account, beep, 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 I'm on my desk all day, money, money, money. Oh my god, buy this stock, sell this stock. Fine, I thrive. And all of a sudden, I see tickets come in, and they don't say for Healy McBilly. They don't say a name. They don't say nothing. I just see tickets come in. What? Am I not gonna go? Am I not gonna get him? I'm supposed to, oh my god, stand around. Anybody? Are these tickets from anyone? I'm gonna go. I'm gonna think it's for me. I'm the manager of the account. Like, what? I think this guy is getting revenged on for something that anybody would have done.
The client requested the partner be present. Not entirely unusual. So dickhead partner and I hopped a flight the next week and headed over to their office. Little did dickhead partner know, my client had orchestrated a wonderfully awkward little show to catch him red-handed. When we entered the conference room, it was all the usual suspects along with a woman in her 30s we didn't recognize. My client immediately introduces, dickhead partner, this is Stephanie such and such, VP from other department. She wanted to sit in on this meeting. Hey, Pop, you guys must already know her from the Super Bowl. She then responds as she goes to shake my hand, oh, I don't think so. Did we meet there? I'm sorry if I forgot. Client responds, geez Steph, how much did you have to drink? They were sitting right next to you. Client looks at me, and I say, sorry, client, I wasn't there. Are you thinking of someone else? At this point, dickhead partner is looking visibly uncomfortable, probably trying to come up with an excuse. He starts in with an UHM. When Stephanie says over him, no, so and so, from other company, we're in the other seats. By the way, I was wondering why we gave company seats to those guys. Is there a project we're working with them on that I don't know about? Obviously not. They were in completely different industries. It would be like Coca-Cola partnering with John Deere. Dickhead partner lets out an again. And the client immediately speaks over him asking, dickhead partner, I gave you those tickets.
Saw that, right? I was gaming! I just went a little bit early on the dodge for the thing. Guys, I can do this. I can do this. Can I try one more time, Gertie? I don't want to leave it for next Monday. You were so concentrated. I was cooking. I was cooking. Try as much as you want. No. I'm actually gonna rise and leave it at 21. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I think it's a good idea. And we can try next week again. I'm sure I won't forget.
I respond, what are you talking about? Client, you gave me tickets to the Super Bowl. Client suddenly raises his voice, dickhead partner, those tickets were a personal thank you gift from me too, Pop. Did you give them away to someone else? Pause. Was it another client? Dickhead partner butts in with, oh, UHM. Maybe something got mixed up in the office. Client went quiet for what probably seemed like an eternity to dickhead partner. He then looked down, grabbed his portfolio and iPad, put them into his briefcase, and said, I think this meeting is over. Oh, it seems as if I owe you a thank you gift. Let's go to lunch. Stephanie, you're welcome to join. Dickhead partner, I need to evaluate our relationship. Please go back home and expect to hear from us next week. Dickhead partner suggests he would like to join, presumably to do damage control.
21 is okay, by the way.
Sternly tells him,
21 is not bad at all. I am a perfectionist and I will do 20, but 21 is fine.
As soon as he is in the elevator, we all break out laughing hysterically. Stephanie wasn't really a VP, just an employee at the company who client had drafted into helping with his pre-planned meeting skit. But she did end up coming to lunch with us and was a fellow Niners fan and total blast to hang out with. On our way to the restaurant, I got a desperate text from dickhead partner saying I needed to cover for the firm, and that we could discuss things when I got back. I replied, yes, we need to talk. But I'll see what I can do. Client told me to wait a couple hours and then respond to him. 1. To expect invoices for the resale value of the Super Bowl tickets. Resale is way above face value.
Games.
It was over $10,000.
It was shutting down because Slapto Stairs
as
was
well as our
full.
lunch.
I see, and
He
you
picked a
cleared it.
pricey
Nice.
spot and made a big
Robin?
show of overspending. And that he expected him to be paid immediately. 2. Expected I be given a direct apology. 3. Expected a written apology to his company for what he considered theft. And 4. He will only interact with me or another one of our firm's partners. Never dickhead
Damn,
partner.
that guy went hard on this
whole
guy.
thing caused a stir with the other partners. And I actually came off looking great, because it appeared that I had made a good faith effort to save the client for the firm despite being the victim in this situation. The client would transfer to another partner, which meant dickhead Super Bowl tickets. Anyway, the well was kind of poisoned for me there long term because dickhead partner wasn't going anywhere. I left the firm a few months later for a much better position. Client ultimately terminated their relationship with that firm a year later. He actually now works with a good friend of mine at a competing firm. I'm still pissed
This
I
is
missed
such
out on
a
the
whiny
Super
little
Bowl,
guy.
even though we lost. Hoping we make it back this year so I can finally go to one in person. Go Niners.
I'm sad I missed the Super Bowl, even though I came hugely winning by the situation, and my life is better in every way. Okay. I mean, that's your prerogative. Bye, Moogie. Lots of meeting todays and a mess. Thanks for being here, Eric. I appreciate you nonetheless. I hope everybody's having a good day. We're gonna go raid Gertie. Please come with me. Be nice, be cool. Be ready to spool. We're gonna be watching. You guessed it. We're gonna be watching. My mother was a scientist in the Amazon investigating radioactive spiders when she died in childbirth, having me. Madam Web. Raid going Santo. Join me in the raid, everybody. I love you. I appreciate you. I hope everybody has a good day. Did you guys have fun? I had lots of fun with you guys. Thank you for joining the raid. Appreciate you. I need to sleep, man. It's 5 a.m. No, say hi to Gertie, Robin. Bye, Eric. Bye, Gertie. Bye, Kilmore. Bye, Dave. Bye, Austin. Bye, Max. Sarah, thank you so much for everything. Love you. Love you guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Wait, I have to close Discord.